A visionary, the vision scary, I know they hate it. A sharpshooter, the sharpest image, ain't no debating. I know they waiting on greatness so they could follow moves. I follow love, why would I ever follow you? But go ahead, do what you do, make it work for you. I'm 10 toes standing on the earth's soil. Cameraman, I can even spit a verse.
Are we live?
Yep.
Hey, I like your flyer though, Shannon. For real, for real.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 1983 The Black Room Podcast. Make some noise. Hey, man, we took a little break, but we back at it, man.
You know
Back
what? Hold on. Shut up, David. Shut up.
Another Friday.
This fool Jay already start. I haven't been in here long enough for it was no introduction or nothing.
I was getting to it.
I know, but he threw me off with that.
Hey, no.
This boy said I look like Indiana Jones. Okay, forget. You know what? Introduce me again, bro.
All right, man. So
I feel like the camera crooked.
we gotta hit the rewind. Hit the rewind button, Nate. Let's start this over, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the 1983 The Black Room Podcast. Make some noise. Oh, wow. You got a new one.
Yo, this is what it's going to be today. That's fair.
Oh, wait.
That's
Yo,
fair.
man, we got a special guest, man. Man, artist number one, a songwriter number two, engineer. He's on the mixtape, sings on the intro song. Maybe helped you with the vocals, maybe arranged some of your music or some of your favorite artists' music. We have none other than my man, Shannon McIntyre, a.k.a. Shan Dig with Dig a Hole Record. Make some noise.
Shannon McIntyre Noble.
Shannon McIntyre Noble, for sure. Shout out to all the Nobles, man. You know,
Yeah,
it's that quartet side.
They ain't gonna shoot me.
That quartet side right there. Yo, what's up, man?
My dang on brothers, man. It's been a minute.
Yo, man.
A lot has happened.
Yeah.
A lot has happened.
It's funny because we was on your podcast, you know, when you had your podcast a while ago. Now, you know, full circle.
Look, man.
Full circle.
And I was supposed to get back into that space, but it wasn't gonna be about music.
Uh-huh.
And you know, too many people just box me into music because that's something I do.
Right.
But that's not just who I am. Like, I enjoy talking about God and stuff about and godly stuff more than anything, no matter what I'm doing,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
Those be my favorite conversations.
Yeah.
Talk about life and experiences, like kids, stuff like that. You know, shout out to my tribe.
For sure. Let's start from the beginning.
How many kids you got?
All right.
No, I don't know.
I have 7 by birth.
Oh, okay.
And then I have 1 that has been adopted.
That's what's up.
You know,
Yeah,
I wasn't. You know, you didn't know that. That's why I don't never stop working.
Yeah, I know you had 7.
Yeah, you can't stop working.
Damn.
Can't stop working. Can't stop. Damn. Won't stop. And you know what? I got lucky for real.
Yeah.
I know I gave shout out to my mom. I know I gave my mama some problems.
Mhm.
I actually don't have a kid who's like bad. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Sorry.
You know, he's struggling over there. It's been 3 weeks.
Yeah, bro.
No, all of them good. Like my oldest daughter graduated from high school 2 years early. My
That's what's up.
oldest daughter, like in all the AP, honor stuff, all like they make me proud. My sons is all doing well. They all. It's kind of weird because all of them just remind me of me.
Yeah, in different ways.
In different ways.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I don't know if I got that many personalities or
Right.
I'm just being 100, man.
Yeah.
So let's
That's good, but I got lucky because they good.
Right.
I was about to say, let's start from the beginning of you being an artist. Even before that, like when did you start doing music?
Man, once somebody found out I can sing when I was like 5 years old at New Hope because of who my daddy is. They're like,
you gotta
right
shout
away.
your dad out, man.
Shout out to the Pilgrim Wonders. Shout out to Buck Noble. Shout out to my dog.
Yeah,
Miss my dog. If you know anything about music around here, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know about my pops, man. There was some real ones, and Wonders were some real ones. But once people found out I can sing or do anything, it started at 5. Actually, the first person I ever sang with was Sasha.
Okay, I think I heard this story.
Yeah, she was 3 hours 5. I forgot what we did together. But
Where was it? Y'all
good old New Hope.
Oh, y'all was at church.
Good old New Hope Missionary Baptist Church.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up, man. What do you remember the song?
No, I never do. Every time somebody asks me that question, I never remember the song.
Yeah.
But you know, it be the same. I've been with the same people my whole life. Well, we're gonna get into all of that.
Yeah.
But you know, as far as being an artist, shoot, man.
So it started in church, and then let's go junior high school.
So I started directing the choir when I was like 11.
Like, serious,
dude.
That's serious.
Yeah, like it was serious. My ear, like I could just hear it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up, though.
Naturally, just hear it.
You going Kurt Franklin on them too?
I
just know. I can see it.
I can
see it.
Remember when we was in high school?
Yeah,
that's what I literally was.
Okay,
so in junior high, I kind of not. For whatever reason, we didn't go to church as much as we did when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so for like 12, 13, I really didn't go to church like that. It was a lot of trauma that happened in that time to me. But it just wasn't that much going on. But I did sing all the time. But growing up in church in that time, I had met Tiffany.
Yeah,
for sure.
So when
Tiffany
we got to when we got to Robertson together, we already knew that. Hey, we
through the church, y'all already,
we already knew who each other was. I got a crazy Tiffany story too, bro, in junior high. Like,
hey,
bro,
you can share that in a minute. Go ahead,
bro, dude. So this is gonna be telling my age, even though my brother is older than me.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Anyway. So when the Juice first started, bro, the radio station, damn, first started, bro. So I'll never forget this because of the people who were involved. I had to sing like the Negro National Anthem.
Okay,
did that. That's cool.
The original one, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Lift every voice.
Yes. Wait. I only knew the first verse and the hook. That's all they got from me.
It's like 4 verses to that
but
song.
Tiffany comes out and sings the national anthem. Everybody forgot. Who else was there? Them, man, look, Charlie Mack, Tisha Lee, all of them come from the back. Like, who is that?
Mm-hmm.
They like Tiffany really been that for that long.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And guess who came out right after that? Scott Choir, directed by.
So now we in high school. Shout out to
no. We're still in junior high. We still at Robertson.
Okay. Oh, you're at
They
Robertson.
came back.
So now we in high school. Shout out.
Was that me?
Oh
yeah, I think that was.
But look, no, look.
Oh, sure.
So we still at junior high. This is what makes it funny. Scott Choir comes out. Guess who's in the choir? Comes out first person I see. Brian Rogers. Hilarious. Big black shirt, big black pants, big black dude with big black shoes as well. He go, come on. Straight out the gate. You know Robinson is a hood school.
Oh yeah.
No, it's not.
Oh yes, it is.
Bro.
Shout out to the Wildcats, man.
Guess who? So I think this is when Derek was directing the choir, but Anthony Haynes is playing the keys. Like, I don't know, like that they have one of the best music classes I ever seen because all of them in there, CJ Mack, Tubb in there, Juice in there.
Oh, yeah.
Like them boys was loaded over there.
Heavy hitters right there.
In that era. Bro, it was so surreal. Like just seeing.
Who was the choir director? Was it Uncle Jimmy Crumley? James Crumley?
Yeah. He still was smoking everything.
That's our legendary first church right there.
Yeah, bro.
Uncle Jimmy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He told me get in the choir and then retired. This is last year, but you still need to do this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so like I really that's all like the little bit of stuff I did in junior high because I was all about playing football, especially back then. But in high school, I had started going back to church and start learning about God a lot. Like so,
So for the ones that don't know, you got to let them know what high school you went to, man. Because they say once a bulldog, always.
oh well, you
They
should.
say
You went to Rossford?
Rossford.
Of course, I didn't.
Man, they know they
I
know
went
what's
to
coming up
Scott.
in a couple of weeks.
They know.
They be at the parade.
Oh, I got
Y'all
some.
going
I
to the
got
picnic?
They'll be there.
yeah.
I heard it's at the dog park.
They'll be there.
Yeah, we'll definitely be in the
At
building.
pound.
When I announce what we about to do,
To shut the city down.
It's at the
it's
dog
about
park.
to be
eh?
a shutdown. You know, I can tell
Mhm.
my age. This is my 20-year anniversary.
Mm.
20 year. So
Out of high school?
yeah,
Damn.
but our
Or
class.
you just
Bro, you
graduated?
48?
I
Or
just
you just
That's about
graduated?
16 for me.
boy, who just says you 48? Don't say what high school you went to if it was Scott, because I don't want you to misrepresent it.
Right.
Nobody here with that white ass.
Shout out to that boy, big.
Oh,
See,
yeah,
this
Big
is
Baby.
why they upset. This is why they upset
Who?
people who didn't go to Scott because they know
Mm-hmm. We
Jared
legendary.
Anderson came out with the most legendary Toledo thing ever, and it
Ever.
happened to coincide with Scott. You had to go
That's
to
a special
Scott
moment, man.
to understand it. Play in the band,
I
play a
about cried.
sport,
I played in a band too.
yeah.
I about cried, man.
And then the music
about
they play,
cried.
and then if the music that they played is what made it
Wow.
special. The disrespect, I told you, they
Yeah.
upset.
But they be
First
at
of
the
all,
picnic though.
first of
They be
all,
there. They be
nobody's upset about that. Shout out to Jared Anderson. He did do his thing. He came out with Scott. That was dope.
Beat him up.
By all means necessary.
Whoa, pause. It's egregious.
But you know what I mean? Like everybody didn't want to go to Scott.
Yeah, didn't Jared go to Central?
What did he come out in?
That's fine. I was just making sure.
All right, I just wanted to make sure that we was understood.
No, that was dope that he did that. I just he went
Jealous
to
nigga.
Central.
Anyway,
so
so
now
at
we in
Scott.
Scott. We in Scott.
I still was all, it still was about playing sports, playing
What a
football.
bad place to be.
Still was about playing sports, playing football.
Right.
But of course, by that time, you just as you getting friends from different junior high schools, you get like different talent. That's when I met Country, or who y'all know is Country now.
Right.
Yeah.
Like a
Boo.
yeah. Like you meet them, and then whoever come with them, and then
Man,
you
y'all
meet the
class
B
was
Whites
Y'all class
and
was
Lanes.
nice. Yeah.
Yep.
Jay Carr, my cousin. So you got a whole and Tiffany.
Yeah.
Like it's just a lot in that class.
What class is that? 03?
03.
Yeah, that class was crazy.
So that's just on the music side.
Yeah. See, and what's crazy? Y'all senior year was my freshman year coming in.
No, it wasn't. That was
Maybe sophomore.
It was your sophomore.
Yeah, it was
Your
maybe
sophomore year
2,
was
3,
my
yeah.
senior.
My sophomore year. Yeah.
But in high school, man, it was just we went to the real sky when you really could kick it. You know what I'm saying? Like you really could not
It's a
just kick it,
vibe.
but man, the teachers, man, you looking at it now, man, you have to appreciate Scott's teachers
Yeah.
because they
Oh,
actually
yeah.
did care.
Miss Dixon.
Like when you look around now, and I've been a mentor on several occasions, man. To go to look back now and see how much them teachers cared and how much we didn't, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. Like, you know, um,
Come on, get it out.
hold on, I got a text me.
Pause.
Oh, that was a pause.
Yeah, man. Scott was.
Man, look. So by the time you got there, I had already been
Graduated.
nah. I had already been
A 9R.
going up and down, no, going up and down the hallways, just being loud and singing and doing all that stuff with Country. We actually had an era where like the principals used to let us freestyle just around in a circle, like be a little bit late to class, just because he knew that we wasn't gonna be in trouble.
Yeah.
Doing nothing that was gonna be out the way.
They let them run. They let them run the pep rallies too.
Yeah,
Woo!
yeah. We
man. Scott was man.
shout out to
It was a good
Mr.
time.
Hutton for that. And
Scott
we used to
was a good
really
time.
be able to do some stuff. I know like where everything that's going on now. We talking about Scott with 2,000 kids, 1,500 kids, or something like that. Like we can barely get 500 or 600 in any public school at this point.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? That's another story all in itself. So it kind of started there, The year after I graduated, or the summer I graduated, Jay Carn actually came and picked me up off of Hawthorne and was like, "Man, you got to go to the studio with me." That's the first time I ever recorded. Um, Me, him, and actually, it's like me, him, and Eddie had a song together. Uh, man,
I was about to say, what's the name of the song?
bro, if you know Eddie, you know it's the funniest thing in the world. Cause you know Eddie, man, just the funniest dude. Like, bro, Ed Fried too. It's shoot, no, I don't remember that song either, man. Man, my catalog is crazy, man.
Yeah.
But you know what I thought about if we still staying on high school? Oh my God, man. I know this fool, if he watching this, man, he's gonna get on my nerves for the next 3 weeks. We did this thing called the Super Senior Check. That might have been your freshman year.
The Super Senior Check?
It was for the class of '02.
Well,
I
okay.
first time I ever ghost wrote, I ghost wrote 2 Cheese verse, and I regret it to this day because now nobody can shut him up.
Who? You said
About
who?
it? 2 Cheese.
Cheese.
Oh, Cheese.
Shout out to my brother Cheese.
Jesus.
Man. Yes, bro. Shout out to my brother.
That's what's up.
Bro, that's
Hey,
so
man,
I've
this
been
exclusive.
ghostwriting. I've
I
been
ain't know that.
ghostwriting for a long time, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Probably way too long. All right. We out of high school now.
Thank God.
Out of high school.
Shit.
That's
What
around
high
the
school
time.
did you go to?
I went to Bowser.
The Blue Race. Wait, what were they?
We were rebels.
Racers?
We were rebels
Oh. You racers?
at the time.
What is a racer? Then?
I bet you our book
They
bag was
should've
heavier
called it
than
the
y'all's.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Goddamn worksheets.
He's such
It's all right.
That's
cool.
all right.
Hey, man.
He did.
I met some good.
Dave, man,
listen,
get us into the Sky Picnic, man.
I
You
didn't.
ain't never heard me say no
Hey,
bullshit
listen,
like
man.
that ever.
I done met some good people out of every school.
Yeah.
So shout out to every school.
No, I mean it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It was just the fact that y'all just went down memory lane like we ain't on a podcast.
He asked me the
That's
questions. I just
beginning of
answered it.
Ain't even done yet.
Man, goddamn edibles.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sam.
So after high school, that's when you was what, like working factory life.
Yeah,
around that
well,
time?
for a little minute. I went to a place called Merits Research. I was doing data entry, and I wanted to So I went to first. I went to college. I went to college first. Went to UT. To be honest, it was a good experience. I wasn't equipped for it just yet because like it was some stuff I was expecting that I just didn't get. You know what I'm saying? Like I was passing all my classes with no books because I just didn't have the money for the books. You know what I'm saying? But I knew like, okay, if I give me a whip, then I can just go back to college at any time. But let me go get me a job, give me a car first, and then I won't depend on nobody. So it was college first. And then like before I got to doing the data entry because it was way out, I actually was driving by then. My first job as like an adult, my brother got me on as usual. That's what bandit do. It was out doing registering people to vote. I was out Maumee one day, and it was this white lady who was like a recovering addict, and she was just like, man, these people want 800 for this car. I was telling them my story about not being able to go to school.
Yeah.
And she's like, I bet I can get it for 600.
Hmm.
So she walked down the street, seen a dude outside working on the car, and was like, hey, I see you got 800 in the window. Would you take 600 cash right now? For whatever reason, I knew I was gonna be able to get that money right after work. And so she drove me out there right after work. And dude was like, he kind of felt like he didn't want to get caught in that role where he told her one price and was gonna make me pay another price. So I got my first car.
What kind of car was it?
1990 Honda Accord.
How many miles it having in like 2002?
No, about 200,002. No, but that car, like It didn't, man. That car was crazy, man. I ain't had no brakes in that joint. I was using the emergency brake for a little minute, like just living
Right.
like living reckless.
Yeah.
You got it take RC to tell them the behind the stories, bro. I used to be bending the corners on Arlington and sliding into the curb and keep going, living reckless, bro.
Wow.
I'm only here by the grace of God. I promise you, in that car, I done had look the tire then just flew off in the middle. I
Driving.
mean, yes, flew off in the middle of the street and just ended up in a Taco Bell drive through.
Man, what?
So I had to drive it 3 tires across the street and then embarrassed to get up and go pick the tire up.
You had to
And
carry
boy,
it. Carry
they
that
carried
mug.
the tire out the way to be a good Samaritan. Talk about embarrassing.
Mm.
Yo.
Who we got on
That'll
here?
humble you quick.
Real quick, we in the comment section. We got Kendall who said, "You love to see this."
What?
Yeah, I don't know. And
It's Kendall, man.
and
Just say,
Future
what's up,
Does he
David,
mean
Kendall?
he loves to see
and
this?
Future David said, "Hey," and what up to everybody else?
What's up, Future?
Your future.
What up, though?
What's up, bud?
So, a lot of people don't know you were one of the founders of Where All Listeners Live Wall Music. Talk about how that got started and how that came around. Because this is like after, like a couple years after.
Yeah,
college
it's not too
school.
long after, but yeah. So it's like
This is
What does it stand for
2004.
again? I'm sorry.
where all listeners live.
Okay.
Dang, I thought we was going to avoid this, but as if y'all don't know, it was started by me, RC, Rashad, and Adrian.
Mm.
2 of our brothers, as y'all know, a lot of y'all
R.I.P.,
know,
man.
are
Rest in peace.
going on to the other side. But
For sure.
when I was in school, when I went back to school, I didn't go to UT. I went to Owens,
Mm-hmm.
and I kind of feel like it started here because I used to like me and RC had a spot together. You know, that's my right hand. That's my bro. You know,
Yeah.
we did everything.
That was what? Ottawa? No. Where was
No. That's before. This is before that.
it? Norwood?
No, this before that.
Before Norwood?
Yeah, this
Dang.
before that. This
That's before my
we out
time.
on Arlington.
Arlington.
Yeah, you still was in school, bro. You still
Okay.
was in school.
Okay.
So when I used to go to school, I was taking this music class out at Owens. He used to go out there all the time with me, like he was just a regular college student, just be
Yeah.
tracking, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of started there, and then like honestly, man, with the connections to like Pod's mom,
For
shout out to
sure.
the guys.
Yeah, man.
We were there all the time, and then us like me coming up under my pops. So how wall music started in particular, like we used to track when we started living. We just knew we wanted to do some music. We didn't know how we was gonna do it. We had this computer. We had the programs. We knew what programs we had to use to track. We didn't have nothing recorded yet, but you know, with all musicians,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you're gonna get that. So, I started writing songs for people again. When we got to the house on Norwood, Sasha came and picked me up one day. Like, I can't write to this song. She's like, I got this beat from this dude named Marley.
Mm. Ooh. Shout out
I'm like,
Marlon.
Marley the Martian? I'm like, that's my
Yeah.
bro. I'm like, well, forget it. I'll write to it. So in the midst of like the Paz Mob eras and the Young Professional era, like I wasn't really doing nothing. I wasn't writing no songs. I wasn't doing nothing. I was around. I get my input every now and again. But then my brothers, you know what I'm saying? I'm just really soaking up game because I know I can do music. Like they know I can write and stuff already. All of that. So at this point, I done wrote this song for Sasha. And the song came out so well. Like it started getting some traction.
Mm-hmm.
And it was recorded by this one dude named CJ Mack.
Gotcha.
So CJ looking like, who the hell is writing like this and arranging too? who
Shout out
doing
CJ
this?
Mack, bro.
Yeah.
Like, who is this dude? So we took the song back to the house. Now, mind you, in this house, it was crazy. We had a drum set set up in the living room with all the instruments just in the in the living room. And then we used to throw these crazy house parties too. And so before, in the midst of us doing all of that, we get in traction. So the next person I bring in on the next song we do is Adrian.
Yeah.
Took in the Frank Wright studio with me. And they like, man, who, like, what y'all, like, y'all a group, y'all a
Man, a
company?
lot of people ain't know he was a producer.
Yeah.
He was tough too.
I can't remember what song he
Tough.
played on. It was crazy, but he went crazy. And then lastly, I forgot who the song it was. Oh, I didn't. No, I didn't. It was this third song we did for Shut. The third song I did was a song for this girl named Dyshell Parker. If you know singing
Shout
in
out
Toledo,
Shelly, man.
that
For
dude
sure.
Shelly is amazing. I owe Shelly
What's Shelly last name?
Parker.
Parker. Oh, no, never
Yeah.
mind. I know who that is.
Listen, man,
I had to think about
Yes.
it.
that's my studio go.
Yeah.
But so I did this song for Shelly, and RC came and played the keys
hmm
at the end of the song. About time them 3 songs was done that I didn't wrote and I didn't brought them to the studio, we already knew like, okay, we be together every single day doing music. We might as well put a name to it.
hmm
So we knew we had to have an acronym. Rashad was already the drummer, so he ain't really do nothing yet.
hmm
He went to all them sessions, by the way, with me,
hmm
but he wasn't doing nothing yet. But we knew it was Rashad. We seen him about to be one of the best drummers ever.
hmm
We seen that coming. So, and that's our little brother. So it's like when we go to the studio, everybody like, man, y'all need to come right with us. Y'all need to be a production team with us. And I never forget, RC called me like 2 something in the morning. Where all listeners live, bro. I'm like, what? Wall music, bro.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I said, that'll work.
Yeah.
hmm
Hung up. I think I woke up at like 7. Called that nigga right back, like, what you say? I said, you ain't trying to go buy no computer today, though. Just like that. He like, who ain't trying to buy no computer? I said, I'm about to go buy a computer right now. I said, see if shout out to Chris Bird.
Yep.
See what Chris Bird got for us. Chris Bird had all this, everything that we needed.
Yeah.
Now,
Software.
yeah, all the software.
Yeah.
Now we had to start over because that house that we had got raided,
Oh Lord.
and
Ray,
all
was this Norwood?
yes.
Okay.
You remember them parties on
Because I remember,
Norwood.
I remember the Norwood.
Yeah,
Man.
I just can't get into detail. I ain't gonna get into detail about the parties.
I remember Elmwood too.
Yeah, but you know,
Back in the prime.
no,
Yeah,
Elmwood is different because that was mom and that was dad over there.
But Norwood,
Norwood was just our spot. You feel me? Like
it
it was 6 of us in a house. I can't even get on the podcast and tell
The stories.
the stories or
Yeah,
tell the
yeah,
rules
okay.
we had. We can't even talk about it no more.
We don't talk about Bruno.
No, not that.
Oh well.
I know that makes for a bad podcast, but
Nah.
everybody, I can't do that.
They understand.
No, let's talk about it. No, I'm just playing.
Look out.
But when he called me, man, we immediately got to work. I got the computer. He got the software. We end up getting I don't know how we end up getting where we got our mixers from. Everybody just started pulling up with everything. And like next thing you know, I'm teaching people how to track because I'm the one that went to school for it. So I had to teach you how to format, how to find your.
Was that something that you learned at Scott?
Nah.
He's just trying to be funny.
No.
I
I'm being
thought you
because
were
then
being
Scott have no. They had a radio
broadcasting.
station.
I was in broadcasting
okay,
too. Shout out to.
Okay.
But and you know what's ironic about that? Like a lot of the people who in my class was in broadcasting is doing music, like J. Country, me, damn, who else was in our what's the name class? I know TP was in broadcasting, Tony Hall, everybody who I just named and had a podcast or a podcast at one point. I think Will Ellis too. So like a lot of people really got into that. Julio was in it too, but it's Julio. Shout out my damn brother Julio, man.
That's my dude, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Julio probably had the most hops in the city.
Oh yeah.
Listen, that's another. Please don't, please, because he's gonna call me if he sees this. If I don't verify this, he did have one of the craziest dunks I've ever seen
in the game.
Yes,
I probably seen
this fool jumped over somebody on a putback. He caught the ball over here. It was at Wilbert, I think. Over here, grabbed it and just dunked it to him. Like this boy was looking inside.
He used to do that at Robinson when we used to hoop up there a lot.
Shout out to Hooli. So now that's actually a good segue. So we knew the original four was me, dude. Oh, me, RC. RC is dude. So if y'all hear me say dude, that's RC.
Yeah, gotcha.
Me, dude, AD, and Rashad. Then immediately, like in 3 days, and here's another thing that people don't know. It actually was 5.
Heartbeats?
No, it was 5. It was supposed to be 5, but it was who started Wall Music. Me, RC, Rashad, Adrian, and Chucky Chandler.
Wow.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
That was a curveball.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
Chucky got if we could have found that hard drive, Chucky got stuff he didn't play keys on, like a lot of music that he played keys on. So that was actually supposed to be the 5th like original member, and my boy Kezi was like supposed to be the main rapper.
Mm-hmm.
So probably not too much longer later, like maybe 2 weeks, that's when like it took Bandit a little bit longer, but that's when Keith and Rue and you and everybody else start coming. Del Rey, Chris.
Yeah, that's because RC had hit me up like, hey man, we doing this movement, man. You know him.
Yeah, dog.
We doing this movement, man, called Wall Music, man. I want you to be a part. It's like, all right. I ain't know what it was about. I was just like, all right.
All right. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's dope because I mean, we're gonna tap into all of that. But that's what we really wanted to do. We really wanted to be like, we gonna have multiple bands out of this band, which we did. We wanted to have multiple artists who we helped develop, which we did. We wanted to bring something that did not exist into a market, which we did.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that we set out to do, am I lying? Every single thing that we set out to do, we did. Far as on a small scale, of course we want to get somebody national, but shoot, everybody's still working, so it ain't done.
Right.
Work ain't done yet.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
So I got a question. When you say that, when do you stop working? When do you say I've had enough and I don't want to do it no more because I haven't made the progress that I think I should?
But you know what's crazy? I won't go through that all the time, and one of the people I consult about it is David.
Touche.
Ain't that crazy? When I go through those times, I'll be like, man, I don't want to really do nothing. I never get tired of writing. Yeah. That's what's crazy. Because I'm not just a songwriter, I'm a writer, just in general. I just go write some crazy stuff down on my phone and just delete it or something, just because I like to write.
Mm-hmm.
So writing is something like, one thing I ain't gonna never be done doing is writing songs, because I like to tell people stories. Like when I write songs for people sometimes, and we ain't got to get into that yet if you don't want to get into that.
No, you're good.
But I probably never get tired of writing. I probably never get tired of arranging and stuff either. Mm-hmm. Just because, bro, like, it's fun.
Yeah.
Man, that junk fun. It's like having a baby over and over.
Got 7 of them.
Yeah, like, so clearly I like creating.
Yeah.
I mean, for real, like, I enjoy the creative process much, much more than like the finished product. Like, I might not, it might be a dog song. I send it to David. I'm like, David be like, man, when you gonna put that song out you send me? I'll be like, what song?
It's so many.
All the time.
Yeah.
Because like I enjoy creating this song, like, oh, this is crazy. Let me see what else I can do. I'm always trying to beat the last thing I did. Whoa, pause. Whoa, that was almost out of.
Whoa.
That was in flesh right there.
No, man, I had to get no.
You
I
about
had to be
say
a
more.
stoppage in the play.
There it is.
But no, man, like
Oh, hungry ass, bro.
it's always the skinny ones, man. Always the skinny people.
Hey man, I ain't ate all day.
Why you ask me that?
Actually, what?
Why you ask me when is basically when is enough enough?
Um, because as an artist, not myself, but you know what I'm saying. Sometimes when you feel like when you even with you at- when you at your job and you at a dead end, you try to figure out what's next.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. So that even applies with being a music artist. When you feel like you're at a dead end and you feel like you've conquered everything, like do you say to yourself like, what's next? Like, do I continue to do this, or do I take another path? And
Listen,
and when do you say like enough is enough? Like I don't.
um,
I'm going through the same process. I can't get any further. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know if I'm doing right. Like, what would you say to an artist who feel like they're at a dead end and they don't know their next move?
what you here for?
Mm.
That's what I say.
Purpose. Yeah.
That's what I had to ask myself. It's crazy. So this is something very recent. One day I'm just at work, bored,
Mhm.
feeling inspired though, just thankful. Like looking. So where I was working, I was in nature, and I'm like, man, look at everything God did. Like I still respect that, and just I was over wearing. I had my shirt with DZ and Rashad on there this day, and I'm like, I'm hurt that my brothers ain't here with us. Like hurt bad.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you know anything about us and wall music, we got our times where I might talk to RC every day, or Ryan and Rashad might talk every day. Me and Rashad might talk every day. Me and David might talk every day.
Mm-hmm.
Like it go through this times where we just whoever you talking to all the time. Me and Keith might talk every day. Me and Rube might be talking. It might be them times where we just talking and just chopping it up about life. Both times that them boys died, that was who I was closest to at the time.
Mm.
Like when AD died, my daughter McKenna was just born. Keith and McKenna, I mean Keith and Adrian was her goddad.
Mm-hmm.
So at the time when Rashad died, I was talking to Rashad every day. Like I had just went in on DZ about a situation in Cali before he died, like 2 days before he died. Like, man, you better not ever go through that again or feel like that again, and you don't call me.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you know us, you know how our relationship is. We super real. So, like, at one day, and I'm in nature, just on this boardwalk. I look at my shirt and I'm like, God, I just thank you for the time I got to have with him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was out of nowhere. Like, I just thank you for the time that I got with him. Man, we did so much. We got memories I ain't gonna never forget, big dog. Like, like it is some monumental funnies. Like when the podcast off, I give y'all boys 2-3 stories that y'all gonna
Say
be
less.
like,
Yeah.
you
Now, I
lying.
know a few. I might know.
You know a
couple.
lot,
I might know.
bro, but it's wild. Be like I really wish we would
Would
have
have
been on
filmed
the
all that. I wish
wave,
we would
bro.
have filmed
We
all
will
that.
all be rich. I
Like
guarantee.
Kanye.
Listen,
Like
bro.
Kanye film.
I guarantee we will all be rich if we would have filmed that era.
It
Tony
better.
said he got a whole bunch of footage, like 12 years of footage.
Jeez.
Just put up. He said I just got to put up just in case.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out
Like,
Tony, man.
listen, bro. That time in wall music, if anybody in wall music or was associated with wall music, was literally like a movie.
Yeah.
The craziest things was happening, bro. Like
rock stars. Like crazy.
like crazy, bro. Because we were doing something that hadn't been done yet. People weren't throwing their own shows and selling them out like we was. because we had a unique audience where we came from the church. So the people from the church who go out and, you know,
Yeah.
kick it every now and again, we had that. That's a bunch of people. There's a bunch of churches.
Yeah.
So then we going out. I got a college crowd now because remember I went to college. We then so that mean I didn't went to cabarets. I didn't went out, play sports. So we getting all these different audiences. So that equals out to like packed halls.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like when we came in the game, man, it really took the city by storm for like setting the standard of what we wanted to what we could bring to the game. Now it has some hardships in there, a lot of them. When y'all want to get to that,
I'm waiting on you, Doc. Straight up. Go ahead.
I'm waiting on
Charlemagne.
I'm waiting on Jay.
What you waiting on me for?
Because Jay gonna have the best questions. He gonna force me like
to dive into that.
Yeah, just in case I ain't.
Yep.
I might have to get activated to something.
So if I was to start a question or a topic, it would be we'll start from last night and work our way back.
Pause.
Okay.
That's a hard question.
What?
That
Nigga?
was a great one. All right, go ahead and say what you said.
He slowed down too. I don't understand.
So let's start from last night.
All right.
The event that occurred last night.
Oh man, see,
Yeah, changed it up.
he's
Okay.
on some BS.
He took a drink.
How am I on
Go ahead.
BS? No, I'm just
go ahead.
asking.
Pour me some more of that. Man.
You're a grown ass man, dog. What?
Thank you. I'm listening.
Last night's event, right? How did you think the artist did overall?
Hey, that was a healthy pour right there, Doc.
He asked me to come on today.
That's true. That's true.
How do you think the artist did last night?
Which ones?
All of them. We'll start artist by artist.
Go ahead. I ain't gonna remember. You gonna have to...
So let's see what my vision tells me. All right, let's start. Were you there when Monte Lawson performed?
I wasn't there. I saw him on live.
Okay. Based off of his performance,
Why do this to me though?
He said starting last night.
do you think he misunderstood the flyer, or did he know what it was and just took the opportunity?
I think people just do what they want to do.
Okay.
Like for me, there's no need for judging. You know, people just do what they want to do.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like he seen an opportunity,
right,
and was like, "Hey, they don't know I don't sing. They ain't gonna find out till I get there."
Say that.
You feel me? He thought his music could win over. That's the dope part about it, though. He thought his music could win over.
Yeah.
Like, and be like this, because you know a lot of people in the city think they stuff is undeniable. Now I got this. We gonna be real honest tonight.
Let's get. Hey.
Y'all did this.
That's my point.
Y'all did this.
We got the
You
time.
think I got to play around?
Y'all did this. Y'all did this.
You think I'm here to play around with y'all? God damn it on that. All right, Mr. O'Neal.
Man.
Yeah. I just think people need to pay attention to the details, bro. Y'all gonna hear me say that a lot. Pay attention to the details.
Read.
I judged it. People didn't even know I was a judge, but I judged it off of, does that translate to the big stage?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I know nobody was really judging it off that. But for me, who prides myself on being an entertainer, my show travel. You see what I'm saying? Can you change for the small room? And do what you do in the small room? Does that translate to a big stage?
I feel like you said that on the mic too. Did they have you talk? Yeah, I heard you say that. Yeah.
Because it has to.
Yeah.
You can't get up here and be nervous in front of 60 and then it's 3,000 waiting on you or more.
True.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, it was hot yesterday too, though. No cap.
And look though, like that's not the event to give. Like that's not the event to try to give somebody an opportunity who's still learning.
Yeah.
Like
Who you talking about?
anybody.
Oh, okay.
That's anybody who's still learning. That's not the place where you want to go learn.
No, not at all. So with that being said, you said that about him. Who went after him?
Start with a V, I think.
Was it Valencia?
Yeah. She sung to her dude.
Yes.
Yes. So am I doing okay? Here you go, Nate.
What did I do?
Great point. When you doing stuff like that, it can be tricky.
I agree with you. I'm gonna cut you off because the first thing now, she's not a bad. This is not me saying you're a bad artist. This is me saying to you, if you're listening, you need to pick better song selection because I feel like the song that she did was not a good song for what the event was for.
Look, what people don't even understand is, and David will attest to this. As soon as I say it, he gonna know. Half the battle is picking your songs.
Man.
We learned that through cover bands.
Organized chaos. They know
That's half the battle.
I've been preaching this.
Like the reason that organized chaos was so much better
is why
with me, Nitra, and Sasha is because we all picked the right songs and we all fed off each other. Like it was just boom. I'm gonna hit them with something different. It's gonna be all entertainment when it's my time.
And then also one more thing. It's about picking the right songs, and it's about stage performance. A lot of people don't know. Like, if you're singing a song, you have to sing it with attitude. Or sing it like sing what you're singing about. If you're singing a love song, you can't be looking like a thug the whole time, like you about to kill somebody. You got, anyway.
He didn't mess me up.
Go ahead.
This is y'all fault.
My bad.
All right. This is the truth. It's just not that many artists in the city. See, now this might get me in some trouble because being an artist, well, in my opinion, this is just my opinion. Being an artist takes a lot.
Yes,
I was told the other day that majority of the people in the city who call themselves artists are not artists. They should be called in music. They should be in music development.
They should be whatever they are. Like,
yeah. But if you, I'll take that back. It was you should be called you calling yourself a singer, not an artist.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Yes.
They should be what they are. A lot of times, man, like I say it all the time, it is a bunch of singers here. Not a lot of artists. An artist does what it takes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's really the definition of an artist. You look at who's the greatest artist in the who's the greatest artist in the world ever?
Beyonce.
Oh,
Mike.
Ever.
Michael Jackson.
One. Who?
I said Mike too.
Who?
I say Mike.
He's the greatest ever.
I say Mike.
Anybody know what? Why?
Beyonce number 2.
Quick definition. Why?
Because he did what it takes.
That's a good one.
Man, he was more than just a singer.
His work. He put that work in.
He did everything.
Okay, so this is why I think he's the greatest. He's the only one to be a child superstar.
I thought you were going to say something else.
A teenage superstar. A young man superstar. A man superstar and a grown-ass man superstar. Every single step of his career, he was one of the biggest, if not the biggest artists in the world. And everybody else had a time where they fell off. I don't care who you talking about.
For sure, I agree.
Elvis took his fat butt down to Vegas. He wasn't doing. Mike was
until
selling until
Chuck
he
Berry,
died.
and he was still in Chuck Berry.
No, I'm saying no. We talking about when Elvis fell off.
Yeah.
Like everybody, nobody ever spent it like Mike.
Because Mike was like even in his last couple of days, he was in the studio or trying to get in the studio with JT.
That this is it. Yeah,
listen, bro.
This is it. He's about to
Mike is the greatest of all time. He's the most influential of all time. He's probably the second most popular human after Jesus Christ of all time, who ever walked the earth. because you know Michael everywhere.
Yeah.
Damn, what does
So-
this taste like?
So when you think about an artist, when you think about an artist, most artists need to be walking in their artistry all the time. Who are you as a brand? Like that's what it gotta be. Like you're not gonna see me on stage too many times, not fresh,
Mm-hmm.
not performing, and not doing what I do, like not having even the entertainment factor in there. I know who I am as an artist completely, even the songwriter and arranger, and event thrower. That's who I Shandig is actually a brand, and I built a brand, Wall Music. Like what I brought to the game, like what how y'all was on the band side, that's how I was on the artist side. Remember how many artists I used to just be pulling in and to be like, and then to show them it's something different. I think that's what the key was too for me. I know coming from the church, like the conversations when I used to go to the other people and be like, listening to them singing, they was the best singer that ever. Or I hear a musician that they found, and this ain't no slight to nobody, but it's like, man, this person like seventh right now
Mm-hmm.
because y'all just don't know any better, and it's in the game. Like that's where the game at right now. Back then, so just thinking about where music at, I can't see too many people being artists because they don't know how to. They don't know how to do whatever it takes yet.
Mm,
Sometimes whatever it takes is just going to get a job.
mm.
People don't even think about it like that. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Sometimes whatever it takes is going to get a job, or sometimes whatever it takes is creating your team and setting up meetings. Like I see people maturing in the game. Like I like seeing Jam emergence, right? Because everything she do, she learning. And so like I like to see how she be just like how she learn from people. I like to see like comeback stories. Like I talk to CJ all the time. Like, bro, CJ is my favorite artist from Toledo.
Mm.
That's
Like
what's up.
CJ, I always say it on every podcast. Like between him and Tiff.
All right, now you moving too fast. So the third person
Oh yeah, you're right.
was Jan, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
She was the first one. So what do you think? Or I know what you think probably, but
I mean, Jam is just Jam, man. Like the thing about Jam, I I don't know what's her next step to impress me. You feel what I'm saying?
mm,
Being that I've worked with her the longest.
mm,
So I don't know what's the next thing that she can do. Like we gonna work on her stage presence.
mm-hmm.
You feel me? But I don't even know how she can impress me because my expectation is
So
through
high
the
already.
roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I know what you can do. And because I know what you can do, it's gonna be okay, that's what you're supposed to do.
Right.
Like
Next.
and yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
my mentality. If you ever been in a session with me with somebody else, like who got like talent and all I gotta do is worry about their talent and ain't gotta fix a bunch of stuff, you know, like my expectations is so high, it's like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's we got more work to do.
Mm.
Like that's always my mentality when it comes to this. It's more work to do.
Gotcha.
So who's next?
I'm trying to remember. Was it Low Keys in the second group, or was she in the first group?
She was in the second.
Second group. So Low Keys.
Low keys are always man. Pause. You. Why would you, man? This dude just slurp, bro. That is egregious.
Hey, but
No,
it
that
was
was you
perfect
drinking
though.
your drink though.
It was perfect though.
That was cartoon, bro.
That is
I'm
egregious.
weak.
Did you hit the butt? That better have been you. No, bro. That's a violation.
That's a straight violation.
He said it's a violation.
Then this fool do it again.
Bro, that wasn't me. You see, I was drinking my drink.
Anyway, man. I
Don't
always liked her. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? But this is my personal opinion.
Mhm.
People actually, this is about to sound so cold, man.
tell the truth, shame the
Take
devil.
your time. Take your
He's
time.
talking about some shame the devil.
Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Look, songs, and people have to understand the value of songwriters and vocal producers. People don't get like the greatest singers have vocal producers. Brandy got a vocal producer. Beyonce got a vocal producer. Jazz, like these people, like, or if they don't have one, they're vocal producing for other people because they're so good. They are the vocal producer. But most singers have vocal producers. That's why a lot of the music can't go to another level, to the next level in R&B. I just was T Diamond said something about like R&B and bring back some like dope like he want to hear some dope R&B over the airwaves. I inboxed him. I'm like, man, I actually know like 5 people albums that got some real, like some crazy dope music coming out. Probably more than that right now. Like I think R&B here is in a good place once people start dropping.
Yeah.
But I think people don't understand the value of going to get the right person to record with and mentor you. Because
Man,
a lot
you
of
talking
time
heavy, bro.
it's important. I did it. I sat under, and look, the people I sat under is nominated for Grammys. I ain't got no shame that I soaked up some game. Like all them boys produced for me. I got Grammy nominated and Grammy winning producers who produced for me. I just got a pack from one of them a couple days ago.
Okay.
Who? Please don't tell me who I think
I
it
ain't gonna
is.
tell you. I
Tell
tell
me
you
off
off. I
air.
gotta tell
Tell
you
me
off
off air.
air.
Yeah.
But the thing is, man, it's not a slight to nobody. Sometimes it's just a lack of knowledge. Sometimes people don't have it in their budget to do it. But that's another thing about being an artist. If you can't afford to be an artist, you probably shouldn't be an artist.
Man.
I think
Look,
I
if
think
you
that's
ain't
the
got
hardest. That's the hardest pill.
it's hard to accept,
Yeah.
but you gotta prioritize it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I won't say this artist name, right? But
You said
this
it.
no, I ain't gonna say their name.
You
I'll
said it.
bleep it out. If
No,
you're
I ain't gonna
say
say
it.
their name.
You sure?
Yeah,
Right.
We got
Go
the
ahead, you
we
can
got
tell
the
me you
bleep
got the
button.
bleep.
I'm not gonna say
Just say it
their
real quick.
name.
You said it.
No.
Yeah.
This person was telling me that they thought that $250 was too much to record a song,
Oh hell no.
get it mixed, get it mastered, and get a video to it.
Wait. Okay. So question to that:
Oh.
Are they spoiled, or was that something that was given to them?
No, it's not that. The person thinks that if it's no turnaround on it, it's not a good investment.
Well, isn't music initially not a good turnaround
It's never going to be a
until
good
after the
turnaround.
fact?
I had to tell that person, I hate to break it to you, but it's no money in music right now
Yeah, no.
unless you create it yourself. You know what I'm
Listen,
saying? Like,
Distro Kid ain't even paying out people what they're
yeah,
supposed to pay them.
you feel me? And so if you expecting a turnaround, or if you want to get to the bag, you got to invest in yourself first. A lot of times I feel like it'd be about they don't think that they can take it to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
I record and mix and write and arrange all my own stuff and still spend at least probably 1,000 to 3,000 on everything on my last 2 or 3 projects.
Jeez.
Whether it's billboards or artwork or promotional stuff, like every time.
Yeah, I remember seeing your Black Christmas on the billboard
Yeah, man.
above rallies.
Yeah, man. Because I believed in it that much.
Yeah.
Facebook showed me it was something to believe in because remember how many white excuse me. remember how many people was coming at me on that because of that a very Black Christmas album?
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Oh, this is going to be special. Let me go get me some
Ruffling
billboards."
ruffling some feathers.
Because they were really mad.
Yeah.
And then it got to the point where people was like, "Well, I went to go listen to the album. It's actually really, really good."
Mm-hmm.
Why did you have that name? Why it matter? Just
Yeah.
go listen to the album. Ain't nobody ever correct y'all. I said, man, this is an album about how I believe we celebrate Christmas. My family, that's some of my favorite times of the year. I hope it never changes.
Mm-hmm.
We do a game night. David been around my family.
Mm-hmm.
We do a game night every year. Ben, I think we 30 plus years strong in there. Never missed.
Mm.
Even in COVID, we figured it out.
That's what's up.
How old are you?
I'm 38.
Damn.
You're older than me.
No, I'm not, bro.
All right. Anyway, man. But
Oh,
it's about being. It's about how much do you believe in yourself.
Yeah.
Like that's what I really care about. You gotta believe. Y'all know now. Y'all throwing the events. What's the point of putting somebody on the show, and you don't believe? That's damaging the brand. We can't damage the brand.
Mm-hmm.
Like people want these favors, but y'all don't want to put the work in. Like, and you damage the brand. Like, cause look, listen. If somebody decides to say we ain't coming back next year because the talent wasn't there, I don't want to spend $500 on outfits for me and my girl and the tickets.
Now, before you continue that,
Tickets are on sale.
but no.
Go to event.com.
I have to put this out there. The music part is an extra.
Right.
That's the extra. The focus is the nonprofit.
Always.
We threw the music in there to give the audience something to enjoy in the midst of everything else
Of the
going
cause.
on.
So be clear.
Yes.
But I was just saying, I was just giving this example for context.
No, I got you.
So let's say it's not the Black Island. Let's say it's anything else y'all just want to randomly throw that don't, that's just create the vibe.
Right.
Whoever not hot that's on that platform damages the brand because trust me, throwing so many shows, I know people get tired, even if it's of me. I know people get tired of seeing the same people or at least the same bad people. You know what I'm saying? People who ain't trying to get better. It's people who really don't rehearse, y'all. Do y'all know that?
Yeah.
Every day. Yeah. All day, every day.
Beyonce rehearse. Like,
but you got to remember, some people think they're better than that.
No, but listen to me.
The deep side.
Listen to
No,
me.
I'm being 100. Like
Beyonce rehearses, Michael Jackson rehearsed, R.
Look
Kelly
at my
rehearsed, Usher rehearses like crazy. Chris Brown rehearsals are like monumental.
Yeah.
Listen, bro, I hear everything you're saying, but it's people who feel like they don't need to do that.
But okay, you know why? It's two reasons. I talked about it yesterday.
Because they head already up there.
Yeah, that's one. So the arrogance of the city. Because the arrogance of the city, and a lot of the artists, and I know people ain't gonna like it, but it's true.
You gotta speak it.
The arrogance of the city is why people don't come and try out for stuff.
Yep.
Because somebody made a great point. He said it's our fault.
Nope.
David. No, I'm about to tell you why. It's our fault because we created so many opportunities that was never there. Remember what we started doing as artists, as wall music was never heard of. Nobody got a chance to perform their original music with a band on a regular, consistent basis. It didn't exist. Like we had people who are doing cover bands, or we'll have people who will do a show here and there for established artists, but to create a platform for people to come on and just be able to catch their vibe.
But do you understand why the people can't do that? Well, I'm saying like perform their own music.
Why is that?
Because 99.9% of the time when they drop their music, it's not getting promoted well enough for people to resonate to. So people, you know what I'm saying? It literally, if it's not somebody in your circle, then they're not gonna remember the song, and they ain't gonna want to hear the performance because why they don't know the song. And then if it's somebody that they don't know, they really not gonna want to hear it because why they want to hear their favorite person that they got in the city.
Okay, so let me ask you this question then. This is my interview now. I'm asking the questions.
Go ahead, dig a hole.
Damn.
Whoa. Yo.
I like that though.
That. Pause.
Put out a shirt. Vegan t-shirt.
Anyway, what was we talking about, man?
You was talking about
Digging a hole.
you
See,
said
No,
it's, you said no, you
you
said
were
it was your
talking about-
podcast now.
You were talking about how All Music was the first to put on platforms for people to come in and perform their original music. Then Jay was talking about why some people, you said 99.9% of people,
Yeah.
when they perform their music, the only people that, because they don't promote it, the
well,
only
here's
people
the
that know their music
the
is
big
their inner circle.
no. You know what the biggest problem is? The artists here don't support each other's. That's the biggest problem. See, because that should be the first fan base.
Yeah, is artists.
The artists should be each other's first fan base.
Well, I have to say this. I've seen that for the first time. Not too long ago, we was on the east side at the
Code.
Code.
Yeah.
They
Mhm.
had like a rap competition or whatever going on, but everybody that performed, the artists knew their song and they
They got
just
support.
Yeah, they had support, and I was like,
But
this is dope. But
you gotta
it's-
remember the East Side different though.
Yeah, they different.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? For the
and-
simple,
but they support
fact,
each other. That's
It was
what I
dope.
because they they already feel like they stand alone.
Yeah, and it was dope seeing them though.
That's what I'm
last
saying.
night.
Yeah,
Last
that
night
too.
was dope to
You know what I'm
see 'em.
saying?
Yeah,
the
yeah.
East, the
'Cause
East
they
coming
gon-
over there.
They gonna come in there. Shout out to that's
That's PMG and them.
PMG and all of them. Shout out to them. Like, and this my thing.
They was doing wild music concerts though back in
Thank
the day.
you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I
didn't
can
know that.
man.
Yeah.
I'll say this. I've said it on another podcast, but I say it again. I feel blessed because I can honestly say from since I started to now, I've probably given more opportunities to artists to be on stages bigger and smaller than anybody else. Between what we started and what we still doing.
Mm-hmm.
But
Like,
it's a ton of artists who want to be in them spaces.
they ain't ready for them spaces. big
But guess
dog.
what though? The only way they're gonna get ready for them is if they, you know what I'm saying, they open up that door for themselves to do that. It's like, for example, when we did our gala auditions,
Uh-huh.
it was so many people who wanted to do it, but they were scared to do it. It was so many people that reached out and said they was doing it, but then didn't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Why you think that is though? I got my reason. I know why. One is an arrogance,
Yeah.
and one is an exposure. So if you arrogant, you think you too good to
good.
do it.
Yeah.
But if you don't believe in yourself,
That exposure.
you gonna get exposed.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's good.
you being real, that's being vulnerable in both spaces. Because if you think that you too good to audition, or it's two different ways of looking at it. Because I do believe this. I don't think some people are too good to audition, but I think some people have earned like not auditioning.
No, that's
That-
not true. That's not true.
That's how no. It might not be true, but that's how I feel. I feel like that. I don't feel like I want to audition for anything because not because I'm me and my resume speaks, but because if I had to audition, I didn't do my job as an artist. You know what I'm saying? If I still gotta come and audition, if my resume don't speak and what I didn't already accomplish don't speak, I don't need to be an artist. Now, my thing is I'm not trying to grow to a national artist brand no more. If it was to happen with a crazy dope opportunity, I do it. But that's not what I want to do. I really do like working in the background because I like to create and stuff. But I just where I'm at with that is it's not that I'm too good to audition because I would, but I would do it off the love and off the fun, and I would do an event geared towards something like that because I would just do a whole competition event. I don't do nothing to waste my time. I'm gonna make a spectacle out of it,
Yeah.
and I got a crazy event for something like that, and I'll just enter myself in it, like because I really trust me like that. You heard? So
How long did it take to build that confidence? That's what I think artists need to know, because as beginner artists, sometimes it's like you said. You said two.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
You said two things. You said people that be on their high horse, and then you got the people that's unsure, like they in their career but they're unsure, the
Mhm.
vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? Like, so how long did that take you?
That's already gotta be in you. That dog gotta be in you already.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Like,
saying?
Yeah, because you have to have faith in your own talent.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
To the
here's
point
what's
where nobody
here's
can
what's
knock you off.
crazy.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be honest, I ain't never said this on no podcast. So believe it or not, it was my favorite song is still to this day is Door. If you know me and you know my music, you know Door. You didn't play Door countless times, right? Think about how many songs I have done before I got to that song. That was the song that made me confident. And like, I don't know what Facebook did, but they took all my numbers down. But remember, I did like in a time when nobody really getting the views on Facebook, I did like 7K in a day.
For Door?
Remember
when
that?
It dropped?
Yeah, remember when that dropped?
The video or something.
You have the video. So my confidence came when this happened. So I went to a game at Woodward, a Mid-City game. Shout out to the Mid-City. Shout out to Tessa. And like I'm saying what's up to everybody in the crowd I know. Because I'm about to sit and watch my little cousins play. My nephew. And I on the third person I said what up to, this fool like, hey nigga, I see you crying on that video too.
Had the joke.
So you see like 7 people fall out laughing. And I'm weak. I'm like, hold on, bro. I act. So you just hear this girl like, you know he was acting. You didn't see nan tear come down his face. Somebody who went to Scott with us. Right? I'm like trying to tell them, man, since I act, you know what I'm saying? They like, no. So then you hear my bro like, no, I see the video too. You over there crying. Like you crying in the video. So it's one more girl who like, man, he wasn't, man, y'all some haters. Y'all just want to see dudes jumping around in the video with the guns. It's 7 to 8 to 9 people now going back and forth about my video in the middle of a Mid-City game. So guess what everybody around got to do?
Listen.
They got to go find the video.
Yep.
So I'm looking at people jump on Facebook, look for the video. So I go from 7K in a week to 12K in a day. And so if that's back in them days, man, we had just lost DZ not too long ago. Like, I remember it vividly because I'm like, man, my dog will be proud of this. Because I like as I'm arranging the song, some of the stuff that when I will record to him, because he produced a lot of my first project. DZ did, remember?
Yeah.
So I'm like, he will be proud of this because the way that we worked on that first project, I was doing a lot of that stuff indoor, just like as homage. And like I remember like having that was the first time I was super confident. And we had just created Love and Laughter not too long after that. And so when I think we was on like the third one, the first time I did it live. And I said like the first line, like, baby, I've been waiting on you. I turned the mic around and you can hear the whole crowd like, my whole life I've been waiting on you. I'm like, oh.
Y'all know this. Yeah.
I'm like, dang. So this is what the work looked like that pay off.
But that's when you knew though.
But that's what I knew.
That's crazy.
I'm like, yeah, it's different. And remember, after that Love and Laughter, what happened after that? Organized Chaos got started. That was the Love and Laughter that Ferg was like, hey man, that was the first one at
was it Signal?
Yes, that's the first one we did at the Signal.
Yeah.
Remember
I heard
Ferg?
somebody just bought the
Ferg did sound right.
Yeah, I think he did. But Ferg was like, man, I seen how like the crowd just gravitate, man. It's a lane right now that's open with the cover bands. It can be me, you, Bandit, Duke, man, Nitra, Sasha, because they killed too. I mean Nitra, and then we had Kayla.
Yeah.
You had Kayla first. And like I think that was like when my confidence really came. And then I always was super confident as a songwriter. I probably was overly confident as a songwriter.
Yeah.
So I got another question for you. If you could make your perfect AI artist
Oh man,
and use all of the artists throughout the city, who would you combine it with?
R&B or
Artists.
R&B or rap. I
Artists.
gotta do it.
Okay,
I
R&B.
gotta do.
R&B.
I gotta separate it. So I'll start with my brother Tracy's work ethic and his mindset towards it. And I'm gonna explain everyone.
Okay.
We're not a church service now.
I know it ain't gonna go for a long
Testimonial.
time. Tracy do whatever it take to get that record. It don't matter who gotta write it. It don't matter who gotta arrange it. It don't matter what he gotta do to get that sound. He gonna get it. He gonna go
He
get the
killed that to
person.
Drew Hill, by the way, too. He
Yeah, shout
killed.
out to him.
Yeah.
Like, and surprised me, bro. Like 2 of the songs is something we wrote together. So I had talked to him all day. So when he seen me, this boy cheesing from ear to ear, like, yeah, I got you. Go. I'm like, man, he killed it because that's one of my favorite songs that he do too.
Yeah.
But I would take Tracy's mindset towards that. This is R&B, right?
Yep.
All right, good. If it's a girl, I'll take Nitra's. Give me Nitra's performance.
Yep.
Give me Sasha like studio work.
Oh my God.
Like
CJ boy.
Listen, bro. CJ or not, Sasha she can do anything. Like between, like even if she ain't like, I'm gonna expose her a little bit. But Sasha is a sponge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sasha soaked up so much game. She do everything now. Sasha always wrote songs, but then now the song she writing is like out of this world. Like she could vocal arrange, but she didn't do it. She could vocal produce, but she didn't do it. Now her vocal production is out of this world because all she kept doing is keeping the right people around her to get it, gain it,
yeah,
and use it. So like her doing that and seeing and hearing what she doing now is phenomenal. So I get her studio work. Give me Summer Pen and between Summer and because this I'm just gonna do girls. So between Summer and Nietzsche's pen, they songwriting. What's my what? It's a I can't think of her name, but I think like Missy mess with her heavy, but she's super creative. She sing and rap. I know she just I just
You
seen her.
said Missy?
Yeah, I think somebody but she's just a super creative girl.
She
from here?
She light skin.
She's brown skin.
Brown skin.
Yeah, she fired too.
How old is she?
She's probably, it ain't Cashmere. I can't remember her name, but she tough.
She from here?
Yeah, I like her creativity.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Man, I'm gonna say a name that's crazy, but Tila, man, like
Fatila Fields, for sure.
Tila is a monster. Like I enjoy working
Man,
with
I used to
Tila,
work
bro.
with her years ago.
I enjoy
early
working with her.
2000s back in Swan Park.
Mm-hmm.
This is back around that Whimsical days when me and Devin used to.
Yeah, shout out to Whimsical.
Is that her?
Man.
Yeah. Missy?
No. That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm
Okay.
talking about Missy Elliott. I'm talking about the girl who messed with her. Like, I think Missy liked her music or something. It was either Missy or Jill Scott. Somebody who thought she was fire. She is fire too. But it's just hard. Like, it's hard to put it together because, like, Jam has a certain kind of innocence to her when she sings. Like that work, like super good. I hope she don't lose that. You feel me? Like I would take that innocence because that's something that can be, that innocence could actually be like something that transforms into an amazing artist because you can see it mature over time. And I think every artist got to have some kind of innocence to them at one point. Like the biggest ones, especially in R&B, you look at Stevie Wonder, he had a certain kind of innocence. Mike had a certain kind of innocence. Whitney had a certain kind of innocence to him. You see what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
that's something that we can see mature and grow over time. So I like that part. I love that part in Jam too, outside of the natural great singing ability. So I guess like I take Tracy out of there for the mindset. Um, there's just some dope artists. Let me see.
Who? Oh, go ahead.
For guys,
No. So who would you? Who? You
Because you're
name?
slamming together.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who?
and AI artists.
I can't, man.
But
You
I
got
know,
so
but
Because
many
hold
I
on.
work
people.
with too many
But
people.
hold on.
Well, I
Like,
mean,
No,
you've already knocked off a bunch of those
Yeah,
check
but
marks.
that's all girls.
I didn't hear
You
you.
added Tracy.
I
He's
hear.
out of there. He's out of
I
there.
didn't hear
Get
you
your ass.
say who
Get out of
vocals you would use though.
there. It got me. Oh, it's cool. Dashelle Parker.
Ooh,
Yep. Nobody can be mad at me at that.
that's tough.
Because everybody know how I feel about Shelly. I mean, you know how I feel about Shelly, number one. But I did. I said.
I'll put Monica Davis up there too.
Monica is good, man. But that's
Monica.
what I'm saying. It's just too many. I just haven't got a chance to work it with everybody. I didn't try to talk. I'm trying to talk Atlanta into coming back to record.
All right,
You
so
know
go
what
ahead
I'm
and talk
saying?
about these guys now.
The guys,
Mm-hmm. The AI.
Oh,
You said Tracy.
yeah,
Might as
his
well put
work
him back in
ethic.
there.
for his work ethic. Yeah. Or
Like
Yeah.
even though he don't write R&B, like probably me and Moan the Don as the writers, because Moan pen is not like celebrated enough. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one of my favorite writers with CJ. Like so, dang, I shouldn't say this, man. CJ, give me his between him and Rob.
Mm.
Him and Rob Arnett creates creativity. Like I can put myself in there, but I don't even want to put myself in there. Like
Man, Robert Arnett background vocals is probably the craziest vocals I done heard.
mm-hmm.
Where'd you hear him at?
Just like through his music, like the background vocal.
It's on Apple Music. Go get my brother stuff.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to the Yellow.
Shout out to the Yellow Crew. That
Yeah,
He showed
I-
out at the gala last year.
I love
Yeah.
like for me, because I know I don't want to put myself in every category, but I know I can vocal produce, right, and be an artist. You know what I'm saying? So I would just pick the writing part for me, and then let Rob and CJ do the what's the name stuff. As a brand, I love how depending on what age I'm trying to reach, if I'm trying to reach a certain age group, I would go with like a Robin Jones look. But I I still think Tony, like a Tony and Ryan, like their vocal ability between Tony, Ryan, and this R&B. So it's like Tony, Ryan,
You gotta put Jacob in there. Gotta put
Jacob only gonna do Jacob not do really ain't gonna do an R&B album though. I wouldn't think, but Najee would. So I will get Ryan, Najee, and I ain't just saying it because he's my dogs. Like CJ's one of my favorite singers too, but it's just like if I have to work with do I get to work with these AI artists, right? The people that I'm creating, I get to go to the studio and create with them, right?
No, they're AIs. They will be doing it on their own. You just
Okay.
gotta assemble them so that they can.
Okay.
You gotta manufacture them so they can do the work.
you're
So
programming. them.
this is not a match of who can sing the best. It's just who got something different in R&B.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
give
look.
me just because they all do kind of something different. Ryan, Tone,
You said Najee.
Najee, and probably CJ, man.
Send it.
Bro, for real, man.
for sure.
CJ just so creative. See, I would but a person like Marcus. So give me, but now surprisingly, I wouldn't pick me. I would pick a more polished version of Marcus Liddell for performance.
Man, I haven't heard him
But
perform.
when you say more polished, what do you mean?
Now we all know this is my family, so it ain't no shade.
Right.
But with him, he can literally do everything. And sometimes when you can do everything, you do everything.
All at
That's
once.
not always required, because he's so much better. He's such in another stratosphere. People might not always be able to receive it well. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Not because he ain't sweet, because he is.
Right.
We got some crazy records, trust me. But his performance is still top tier, but it just need to be a little bit more digestible. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I love to see him go, but he sings a lot catered to like the musical people. I want him to sing to the consumer who
Gotta
don't
water it
have no,
down a little
who
bit.
don't know. He don't got to water it down. He just got to pick his spots. It's about picking your spots.
Yeah.
Because I ain't gonna never tell him not to be himself. Just pick your spots. Like, or then a better program show will allow you to pick your spots. We are, you know that you're a programmer. You know that you're a programmer. So when you can program that, you don't have to work so hard. Two, it gives you more room to be creative.
Yeah.
Like, I want to do his live stuff because it's gonna be crazy. Because we're gonna be able to be. I'm gonna put him in a position to be as creative as he want to be, in spots that's super digestible. You know, we love the Tanks and all them boys who do all of that. Like, so I want him to be himself, but I want him to hit it and get out, and so people can get the
Pause.
Man,
that was a good one.
Yep,
but that was a good one.
That was egregious.
He wasn't even reaching.
He wasn't.
But I want him to be able to do these songs at a top tier level, that when people see the footage, they be like, "Who is that?" I want it to be undeniable with everybody I'm attached to. That's Jam, that's the Sashas, the Nitras, the whoever ever wanted to do any music with me. I think me and Future got something on deck. Like, I'm always working with somebody, but whoever it is, I kind of hold on and hold them to a higher standard, because if I'm working with you already, especially if I went to go find you, that mean I already look at you in a high, regard, because coming from the church, we've seen everything, especially when it comes to singing. We've heard everything. We've heard everybody. We've heard everybody. So it's something else that I see in singing. Like Jam, when I first started working with Jam and when I first started working with Marcus, I seen something that was super marketable. It's still the same marketable thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? With Jam, it's still that innocence. Still right now. And I think that's something that can be marketed and then grown into, you know what I'm saying? And I enjoy trying to develop artists so they can find themselves. First of all, if you singing, it's about finding your sound, right?
Right.
So now you know what kind of beats to pick.
Yeah.
See, that's how it come all the way together. Like, you can't get the right songs because you don't have a producer to tell you and have you get songs that work best for you. So then when it's time to perform said songs, you can deliver them with confidence.
Right.
If you're a studio baby and everything that you're doing is only studio only, you can't come and recreate that because you haven't went to a vocal producer who can vocally produce you something that you can sing seamlessly, and you don't lose nothing if it's going from a industry record to your own.
Right.
That's the real key as an artist. If you come out and do a record, you come do a song that everybody into, that everybody know that's a cover, and then you go into your song and there's no drop off. That's when you know you got something. But that's because you have already put in the work to make sure that your music is digestible.
Right.
See, that's the thing, putting in work. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the key. It's not the thing is it's not gonna happen overnight. Like, yeah. I tell people it takes time.
Has to.
People don't want that. People want the right now.
Yeah.
And then when they don't get the right now, they feel like everybody hating. You know what I'm saying? When it's actually them who just feel like they think they're the cream of the crop, so they feel like they should automatically win, and that's what actually pushed people away too. And I don't think people realize that.
Well, I look at it like, depending on who it is, when they say they the cream of the crop, have you been around everybody?
They're not gonna put themselves in their room because they feel like they're better than everybody.
Yeah, so because they don't want to get, remember what I said, it's two things. It's arrogance and it's exposure. Like, David for sure know, when a person come and record with me, do I play my music a lot of the times? No.
What do you mean? You like your music?
No. Man, if you really know what you're doing in the studio making a record and you hear something that sounds local, your music, if it's top tier, is intimidating.
Mm.
I've heard over and over and over and over again, if it ain't working for you, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So I had to stop playing my music because I was losing money. They would be like, if this is sounding like this, I can't get it to sound at least like this. I'm serious about this, but I ain't gonna even get it to this.
Mm.
And so it can be intimidating. Like, so now I've learned to try to play my songs. So I want to create something called Mixed Company, where everybody, no matter how your song making is, you're able to come in and we all listen to each other's songs together with no hate. And if somebody don't like your song, it can't be somebody's being a hater. It can't be that. It gotta be. It gotta be. You know what I'm saying? Look,
Constructive.
constructive criticism.
Yeah.
That's why I want to do. Like the stuff I want to do is, if y'all notice, I ain't been really doing no events like that. I want to kind of get back to the essence of doing getting back to making the music, but I also want to have people come into a room, 3, 4 people, play your best 3 songs. Don't play me your songs that you think cool.
Mm-hmm.
Play me and not don't play me your old stuff. Play me your best 2 or 3 songs that you've been working on recently. Last in 1 year. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to hear what you think is your best song that you ever created. I want to know what you're doing now, doing right now to continue to move forward. Can't go no further looking backwards. I want to know your first 2. I want to know your best 2 or 3 songs. Bring them, because they better be able to measure up to everybody else that might be in this room. Clemmy come and bring a record through there, or his 2 records through there, and your stuff can't measure up to that. You can't be mad and think that people being a hater. Your
Hey,
stuff has to measure up.
hey Nate,
What's up?
can you control David's hand, please?
Oh.
Man, what? That's that AI stuff, man. As soon as y'all start talking about that, start glitching.
That boy DJ looking like he's trying to DJ.
Hey, but you said the key word, man, that I had to learn as being a musician and as being an artist myself.
I hear
Constructive
you,
criticism, bro. That's something that like you have to understand. Like that's the key to getting good.
Somebody said I thought I was tripping. Then David just
man.
beating his meat from the side.
And you know what's crazy though?
Oh my god, man!
As tough as people think I am on people, on artists, I really be willing to work with everybody, like everybody. Now, of course, it ain't gonna be free, but
Man,
I don't care what's going. I don't care what's going on. If you serious about it, I'm gonna get you to sound better than what you know.
Shannon changing.
Huh?
Oh no, go ahead.
Man, listen. I value right now. I'm seeing. I just want the value of music to be up in the city. That's important. Like, I want the value of music to be up.
Did you finish? Sorry, because we went all the way off the board. Did you finish naming the rest of the people that was there at the?
Damn, we did go on.
No, he kind of drifted.
My bad.
Go on back. Come
No,
back.
it ain't you. It's edible.
Man,
So also, so if we go back, we said uh low keys. I'm trying to think who all went in that second phase.
Jay
Jay
Jones.
Jones was after her.
Jay Jones.
So Jay Jones, my bro. I think that Jay Jones, because we got some work we gonna do. My criticism on Jay Jones was it always be song selection. Sometimes in competitions, you can't rely on your own songs because you competing with you competing basically for real.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to go like if your song ain't a song that everybody just gonna know and be able to sing along with, you want to get a song where like people can it make your job easier for you to go out there and interact with the
I
people.
see a bottle opener.
You see what I'm saying?
Song selection is key, man.
Song
I say that
selection
all
is
the
key.
time.
It's really one of the it really might be the most important thing. It really might be the most important thing as singers.
All right, who's after Jay Jones?
After Jay Jones, I think it was it Marquise?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Marquise.
I actually went over to Marquise personally and said, I said, man, hey, I enjoyed you. John B is not an easy song to sing. You know what I'm saying, for everybody. And
They were singing with him when he was doing his acapella.
Mm-hmm.
Like I saw him all around the bar singing the song.
Yeah,
And then when
for
they
sure.
played the track, I was like, okay.
yeah, so and that's a big thing. Like when I said what I said, far as the judges, I said, his song selection was actually smart for his voice.
Thank you.
Because that's how you gotta pick the song.
Yeah.
You gotta pick the song. You gotta pick the song that's gonna like
Compliment your voice.
compliment you the most.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that helped him a lot. But of course, I also look at him like, are you gonna be able to entertain?
Right.
That's a big component because you're not auditioning to be on a small show. You feel me? You go, and that has to. So I know his show ain't together to be able to translate to that stage yet. I just know it's not.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's not no shade to him, but that's just gonna come over time.
Yeah.
It'll come over time.
It's the work ethic.
Yeah. It'll come over time. And I wouldn't put nobody in no position of I wouldn't vote nobody in no position to fail.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't ever vote nobody in a position to fail.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Who's after?
I think the last round was
Who went? Shay after
Shay,
Shay,
Victory,
Victory, yeah.
and
Two-Tone.
Two-Tone, Future.
So it's all Future.
So let's talk about
then,
Future.
Yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah.
I think Few actually did pretty good. She just forgot her words. I actually talk to Future a lot. She calls me or texts me every day.
That's what's up.
Every day. So I like how she is. She's serious about it.
Her work ethic is crazy too.
So
Promise you.
and she's one of the people who I think just need a vocal coach. She just need to be vocally produced in the studio. That's important. For anybody who sing, like if you're not a vocal producer, you just gotta have that.
Yeah.
So Future did good. I think she picked this when she called me, told me she was gonna sing it, and I heard her singing it. I'm like, that's a good song selection. But again, go back to what you say, man. That confidence. Sometimes, man, you gotta fail gloriously,
Man.
like better
Go down
than,
on your shield.
yeah. Whether like you pick the song, you got to be able to hit certain notes. Like it's just that simple. Because you can program your stuff to make it easier.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't do that, it's some things in certain songs that has to be done.
Yeah.
Like you can't do you don't do certain songs if you ain't gonna do certain parts. Like it's too like because they are as musicians, y'all know those are the staples of the song. So I think her forgetting the words and then her doing her like not trusting herself enough to try to hit the notes. That's what it was. That's still my girl. She know I love her to death. She gonna call me tomorrow.
Yep. Guaranteed.
She about to cuss you out on the live right now.
She ain't gonna cuss me out because this is how I talk to her all the time.
So,
see, I ain't gonna get up here and be nobody else but me. That's
that's
why
love, though. That's straight.
That's
love.
why getting me up here on this podcast is funny because y'all know me, man. Y'all know me.
Love you too, sister.
And like it's gonna always be love It's gonna always be love forever. Because if anybody know me, y'all really know I want everybody to win.
Yeah.
People say all the time, like,
no, not that one person though. Never mind, we ain't gonna talk about
it.
that.
Ain't nobody I want to win. It ain't nobody.
Being petty.
It's not nobody I want to win. Nobody. It's just some people I won't go back and work with. I still want to see you win.
So we're gonna cut into it, make this a little bit more exciting.
Here we go.
I'm gonna let David do it. Pause.
Whoa.
He's gonna.
This is your idea.
He's going to lead. This or that.
Okay.
That was egregious.
All right.
Why did your voice get
okay?
that
Okay.
deep?
Ooh.
My voice deep anyway.
This is about
Pause.
to be good. This is about to be good.
What?
Dr. Dre or P. Diddy?
If you would have said anybody else but Pharrell, give me Dre, man.
Pharrell.
You should have said Dre and Pharrell.
No, go ahead, man.
Make it a real contest.
Go ahead, man.
Pharrell or Dark Child?
Pharrell.
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
I can stop you right there, nigga. Nobody's beating Pharrell in the verses. Period.
Not even Timberland? Pharrell or Timberland?
No. Timberland, I'm not saying anything on air bad about Timberland. No, shout out to Tim.
Okay.
Shout out to Tim. Tim been my favorite producer growing up my whole life. I'm never saying anything bad about Tim.
Brandy.
For not so obvious reasons.
Brandy or Monica?
Next. Brandy's my favorite singer. She's gonna next. You know that's a dumb question.
Scott or Libby?
Why are you asking these questions?
What is Libby? You can't do nothing at Libby but sled.
Where is it?
You can't do nothing but sled and work out up there. Ain't nothing but land there.
Okay.
No, but Scott, man. Shout out to all my people who went to Libby, though. I got a lot of friends that actually went to Libby. Go ahead.
Chief or Country?
Damn.
Ooh.
This should have been Drink Champs.
Man, I know. That would have been a shot.
That
definitely would have been a shot.
I can't
That
pick.
definitely would have been a shot. That's a hard. That's
I can't
tough.
pick.
Because wait. You say what?
Because both of them.
No, you say you can't pick?
I can't pick.
Hit the new buzzer, bro.
Stop the cap.
I can't pick. Because music is subjective, right?
Hey, man, what y'all got going on, man?
Been working, man.
That was new.
Hey, music is subjective, bro. So some days, like, if I just want to hear somebody just rapping, I'm not picking nobody over Chief.
Okay, so you have to answer the question.
No, because music is subjective. It just depends on the day.
Oh man,
you have to answer the question.
You gotta play a drink.
I'm not going to answer the question.
All right, go ahead, pour in.
I got to.
But you got to finish your cup before you leave this house.
That's cool. I'm gonna finish it. But look though,
that's enough. Goddamn.
Okay. I just want to make sure that y'all think I'm cheating. But and then if like here's my thing with Country. Country, my brother. Right.
You don't have to tell a story behind.
But I'm about to tell you, man. Like, I just wanted him to do more music. That's really what it is. He already know how I feel about that. I just want him to do more music because I think he's incredible. It's stuff that he got on the tuck. He just never released that still probably like it's like 10 years old that'll still go crazy right now.
Is he gonna do the Good Knees remix at the Strictly R&B?
You got it coming out to Strictly R&B, Promenade Park, August 27th.
This boy
That's a
messed up
Sunday.
over here.
You got to come out there and see that. I'm cool. No, I ain't messed up. I'm cool.
He said,
I don't know what he gonna do, but all I know is August 27th, Promenade Park.
For sure.
Be there.
Yes, sir.
All right. Anitra or Sasha?
damn.
Oh, pour me up again. Pour me
Give
up
me
again.
another one.
I'm not picking. I can't
Man.
because I just think they the same, but they different.
Jam or Walter?
I'm picking Jam, bro. You know I'm gonna pick Jam because
What? Walter.
that's a girl.
Yeah.
That's immediately she gets first. No, she's a girl. I'm picking Jam. These niggas done turned to the drink champs on me. This ain't even fair.
See,
I don't even drink like that.
See, the ones I'm thinking is gonna make you have to pour.
Go ahead, man.
Okay.
RC,
Wait, hold on.
RC, or CJ Mack. Producing.
Ooh,
Tough.
what kind of
that's
producing?
tough.
Just across the board.
That's tough.
I gotta pick my brother. I gotta pick RC. This is why. Because I actually know for a fact that RC can vocal produce. And CJ can too. RC won't vocal produce, but he can. With RC, I can just get.
It's history, you know.
No. We just speaking. If we speaking strictly music, if we talking relationship, it gotta be RC. Been my right hand my whole life. But if we talking about just strictly music too, like I know that dude gonna be able to give me what, like if I'm looking for it, I'll be able to find it. And then we talking about I can still vocal produce and write. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's more so balanced than who's who. Like if I gotta work with one or the other, I would need RC to do what he do. You know what I'm saying? And then hopefully that boy CJ, but you couldn't have asked me nobody else because it would have been CJ.
Okay. So I'm gonna give you this now because you're not gonna be able to answer this.
Go ahead.
Who is the best and the worst artist you've worked with?
The best artist I work with, it's just different because
No.
my experiences is different. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be between like, it just depends on what I'm looking for, Brody. Because like I still like
It's not. No,
Shelly.
I'm not.
I still like Shelly, like vocally, and like Nitra and Sasha and
Who is the
Jam
best artist you've worked with?
The best
Artist that you've worked with. That was the question.
not singer, just
Artist.
CJ.
Okay. Who's the worst? Don't say me, motherfucker.
Me.
No.
I was trying to rap.
I probably don't.
That was different, bro.
When I was trying to be a rapper.
That was
I
different.
probably. No,
That day was funny,
it's this
though.
one lady who I worked with years ago who was like a 58-year-old rapper.
Oh wow.
She was horrid. She was horrid. I don't even remember her name.
What was she rapping about?
Nothing. Somebody referred her to me. I said, "What is going
A
on?"
referral.
What do you rap about? 58 female.
Social Security.
I think she was a
Social
gospel. I
Security.
think she was a gospel rapper. I
Retirement.
ain't gonna hold you.
Oh,
Retirement.
You know who
Post-
it might be.
No.
So I probably ain't.
She
gonna
ain't
be
that
thinking
old.
this.
Is she?
But you know what, man? Gospel rap is actually the hardest genre to me
To do or just
to do. Like,
Oh, okay.
Because look, I say all the time, man. People don't want to be like, you give me about 20 reasons to put your hands up and scream Jesus. Like they niggas don't want to hear that. I did it. I feel like because people don't understand. Either you got it, either you got the talent or you don't. Like your gifts, it's yours. God gave you your gifts.
Hey man, shout out Soldiers for Christ though, man.
Yeah, Soldiers for Christ was hard.
SFC was crazy, man.
It was hard. Like
Rest in
pause.
peace, Cap, man.
Pause.
Rest
Whoa.
in peace, Cap, man.
Like, remember that era.
Mm-hmm.
It was a dope era to be doing music in.
Period. Any genre.
But it still was tough because it's especially if that's just in general. It's just tough. So if you're able to be dope, knowing that you can only talk about a few subjects, like even as a secular artist, you can still go talk about God.
Yeah.
But it's frowned upon if you go as a gospel artist and talk about the stuff they talk about. You feel me? Or you got to talk about how you struggle with the same stuff they struggle with. You feel me? So it's tough. I don't care what it is. I don't care who it is. It's just a tough genre.
Nicki Minaj or Cardi B?
There you go.
Nicki. I think Nicki the greatest female rapper of all time.
Why'd you look at your glass?
You want to make
Shut up, man.
Let's see. Dang, Lil Wayne.
Ooh.
Don't say who I think you're about to say, bro.
Or T.I.
Thank you.
Oh, Wayne.
What?
That was a good one. He had to.
Wayne. Because Wayne, to me, Wayne is the greatest and most influential rap artist from the South. For me, he's not my favorite, but he's the greatest and most influential. Like, I have a favorite, but I do recognize who I believe the greatest is. You feel me? I think you can't dispute Wayne. Like T.I. do have a say so in it.
Yeah.
But like I think the person who would have had the greatest chance to give him a run is Stats. That's my favorite
I
down
was just
south.
about to say.
Andre?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard he coming out with an album this year. I
No,
hope it's true.
but it's Cap.
Killer
Mike said that because he got this crazy amazing verse on Killer Mike's, and then people had the nerve to criticize his verse. This boy was going so crazy on his verse.
Well, Clip's about to come back out.
Okay. I want to see how Malice gonna how is No Malice gonna approach it being a gospel rapper now.
Well, he's not anymore, from my understanding. And if he is a gospel rapper, it would be no different than what Chameleonaire did. He did a whole song without one cuss word.
Yeah. I mean, it's really not that hard.
It's not.
Most of us don't walk around just cussing all the time anyway.
Yo,
some of us do.
That album,
hell yeah, bro, everything. So I'd be mad
that album, Lecrae got that.
I got shit
produced.
You know what I'm saying? Just come out.
That Zaytoven.
Man, that album crazy.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: your gift come without repentance, right? So like, Lecrae will be able to rap like that, no matter what, because his gift so big you can't deny it. His gift is undeniable. That's what like God gave him that. He made a choice what kingdom to use it for. That's it. That's all it is. Like God don't make genres.
No. Music.
Like it's all music. It's not a genre till we put words on it. That's why the songwriter is so important. The songwriter is important because we're the one that give it a genre. Y'all give it a sound. But it's not labeled until it's not labeled until we decide what we want to talk about on the record.
I got one more. War music or Paz Mouth?
War. We started that.
Yeah.
But I mean I wouldn't have lost with either one. I'm in both. You feel me? I just didn't start Paz Mouth.
Yeah.
Them just my brothers. And look, like it's always been a time where it's never been a time where I couldn't call anybody and be like, I just need to talk about what I should be doing, what you think I should be doing. Or I've never called and not got my phone call answered, ever. You feel what I'm saying? No matter how successful they didn't be. Bias is my god cousin, so it's like, and then growing up with Tub, Smurf, and Duke and everybody, like it just, we came up like a family. So if I make that call, it's gonna always be available. You know what I'm saying? Like This boy Smurf overseas right now. I just seen him like to see what I like. I use them and tell people about them because I want them to know that things is possible. Like that's what's missing in Toledo is hope.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've said on multiple podcasts, like at 107.3, and I'm gonna say it again, at 107.3 wants to go number one. They should go and they should have an extremely open market to the local artists. Because if 500 people who think they artists get to hear their friends or people who they know got songs on the radio, that immediately increases hope and that immediately increases fans.
Mm.
Because now they know they have a chance to get their stuff into rotation.
Yeah.
B Wills actually said that yesterday. Like if I would have heard something, it would immediately I could have went up to 107.3. Like what I got to do to get this in rotation. That's real. Lou, who owned 97.3, has played all my singles. So has Impress, so has Ohio.
Yeah.
Every DJ. And that's another thing. People don't want to invest enough to get their songs mixed and get the relationship with the DJ. And then they want to dog the DJ. We need them. Just like I need y'all.
Mm-hmm.
If we want to really make it in Toledo, man, we got to treat it like the A.
Say
We cannot be divided. We're not big enough to be divided. If everybody trying to work with each other so we can get the biggest records, how we lose?
Why you say the A though?
Huh?
Why did you say the A?
What you mean?
Well, I mean, what made you say Atlanta? What made you choose that city per se to say we got to be like that?
Because Toledo geographically is almost the same size as Atlanta. See, but the reason that people go to Atlanta is because of hope. Atlanta is a place of hope, especially for people who look like us.
Mm.
So everybody who migrating down there, they going to people who have like minds. They all have the same the same goal, which is to make it. So if we change our mindset and say, hey, my goal is to make it, your goal is to make it. And then when we get to playing them records around each other, we got to be honest. If it's not measuring up to what the top is, it can't be somebody hating. It got to be people here who like, no, this like really ain't it right now. But we hear the potential in it. Let's get better. But it's the two things. It's the arrogance and the exposure. It go right back to the same thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I know what the solution is. Why you think Love and Laughter was created? That's literally why. So people can get an opportunity to perform in front of each other's fans. That was always my formula. So we can cross promote. So
Yeah.
we can do songs together. When the last time y'all seen two R&B artists doing songs together? I'll wait. The quality ones
RL and Deborah Cox.
in this city.
I'm a local.
I know what he's talking. Um.
I'm still waiting.
Never have I ever. No, I'm just playing. The boy drink strong.
It's melting the glass.
Instead of Neho, he's gonna
but
be
for
Neho
real,
tonight.
but for real, when we gonna get to a place where we are like, I'll do whatever it take to get the right record. I'll call who I gotta call. I spend what I gotta spend.
So this is the issue with that, right? I'll do whatever I gotta do to get the right record. Mentally, it can go two different ways. It can be the person just automatically think they got the right record, or they got too many yes men in a corner telling them they got the right record.
Because they haven't. Those yes men aren't elite a lot of times.
But that's what I'm saying. You stay in your comfort zone to be comfortable.
Yeah.
So you put people in your comfort zone that's gonna say, "Yeah, that sound real good."
It's self-preservation, right?
Man, we do that when we die.
It's self-preservation. Look, yeah. So look, it's self-preservation. Like if I get to be the big dog over here because I'm the best out of this circle, yeah. So I'm good over here. Like it's somebody who was an artist in the group, and I went to that person. I'm like, listen, you way better than the group. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. So the best thing you can do is start working on being solo right now, because if not, something's gonna happen, and then it's gonna turn into hate. Guess what? Something happened, and then later on down the line, it turned into hate. That artist to me has not been the same since, and they're one of our quality artists. They're one of our quality artists. So we have to also understand in the city that we don't have time like that.
Mm.
Ain't nobody trying to look for the greatest artist in the world in Toledo, Ohio. Like ain't nobody looking and saying the greatest artist in the world lives in Toledo, Ohio. But here's the good thing. We discussed who's the greatest artist and we agreed that it's Michael Jackson, right?
Right.
He's from Gary, Indiana. There's the hope. Because it's not impossible. You just got to put the work in so it can work. Like it's gonna take a certain level of who do I need to get this sound, in like it need to sound. Like when you go look at an R&B album or any singing album that wins album of the year, it's 50 people on the stage.
Mm-hmm.
All these songwriters making sure that the songs is right. All these producers making sure the songs is right. All the business people behind it. They're working to make a masterpiece, but we look in this city and everything frowned upon. Oh, you got a songwriter? Oh, you got a vocal producer? Oh, you got this, you got that? Because people don't have understanding. Like people,
Everybody has that get out of the mud mentality.
So I got a question to piggyback off of that somewhat. Okay, so do you feel like as a writer, you should get the acknowledgement as being a ghostwriter, or should you stay a ghostwriter?
man, this is what they got to, for me, that's a good question. Especially considering that it's me. I think you've been the jackass. But
You never
no,
know with him, man.
no, I always know with him. And that's what he's doing. We both know that's what he's doing.
Who, me?
You.
I already know the answer to it, but you know what I'm saying?
So the answer is
Yes.
no. The answer is yes. It's one, yes, it's like business wise, I would like that.
Right.
Just for my business and brand.
But do you okay,
but
before you go any further, so you say yes, it's for your business and your brand, but
because here's my thing. If I write a song for David, right? He don't have to get on Facebook and say, hey, thank you for writing me the song, Shandig. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to do that. But if somebody come to him and he need, like, it will be nice for him to say, like, hey, I went to my bro Shan, he gonna get you all the way together. You feel me? That's how that's how good business go. Like you put out a product, right? The product speaks for itself, and then you refer somebody to the product. That's like you don't have to acknowledge that part. But one thing I don't like is that if you acknowledge everything that's going on around it, but the person who put the main work in, which is creating the song, because it don't exist if you don't create it.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and for me, like, so it don't open no wounds. Like, if you know music in Toledo, you know what I do. I'm gonna write you that record that's gonna be in your top 5, hopefully. If I don't do your project, I'm probably gonna write you that song that you can get it to the radio because that's what I specialize in. But do I feel like I have to be acknowledged? No. But if it ain't gonna be on the love, pay me for my services.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta say nothing about me in your pocketbook, right?
That's it.
Like I made a lot of money from music writing songs for people. That's what people don't know. Like and or arranging. I made a lot of money. But I want people to have the best product. Like I've lost more money than I've lost way more money than I've actually should have made because I do a lot of things off the love. Now that has actually hurt my business. So, Like, no, I don't have to be acknowledged. But I seen somebody do a podcast for a week. I ain't gonna say their name. I did their whole album. They talked about their album for the whole week. I did their whole album. I'm talking about arranged, co-wrote, everything. Never said nothing. They acknowledged every single person who had something to do with their project. Never said one word about it. And so when I went to the people who it was, they was like, "Man, I listened to it. I thought it sounded like."
Mm-hmm.
That's like, and you right. They didn't do it all week. That's like, why are people? They was like, "Man, I'm sorry, bro." It was like, "Man, why is people like that with you when it come to you?" I'm like, I don't know. People have got to understand. At one point, if it was said that I pinned it, it automatically got a extra look and listen. Like that still work.
Yeah, that's
That
smart.
still work. No, I'm saying like if some right now, if somebody be like, if somebody come tell you like, Shan wrote this song for me, you gonna listen to it a little bit quicker and deeper because because of what I already have done. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Mhm.
No, yeah, your resume.
Yeah, so that you want to see if I still got it, if I fell off, if I got on, if I improved, anything. But that's what it is. Like if somebody coming to like now the brand of the Black Gala, right? It has now turned into a brand. It's a brand now. Like the actual event is a brand,
Yeah.
right? So people don't just come to look good. People also come to hate. People also come to celebrate.
Well, the biggest part is, especially if they come to hate, you still paid for a ticket
Right. So either way it go, we
And-
all know that people pay
and-
for tickets to hate.
and walk the red carpet.
and walk and got your photos taken
But
Get your
am I
photos
but
taken.
am I
and got
lying though?
interviewed.
And get interviewed by Ebony Magazine correspondent. So
You
if
can
you
hate
come
all
in,
you want.
you know what I'm saying?
But Jay, am I lying though?
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
So
We
this
know
is
this.
so this is my thing. I'm not gonna sit here and deny it, and I'm not gonna say that it's true because I personally don't know. I don't know who come to the gala to hate. You know what I mean? Why? Because that ain't what I think about.
But
That ain't what I'm
it's just
focused
human
on.
beings.
And that's understandable.
That's all it
I
is.
think it's more of a critique because everybody wants stuff done the way
So-
that they feel like this should.
But
be
here's
done.
the part. This is the difference between it being a critique and being hating. Critiquing, I can critique you. You know why I can critique you better than most people? Because I throw events. Now it's not like the person who don't throw events opinion ain't valued, but everybody don't know what go into throwing an event.
Mhm.
So certain critiques from certain people mean something. This is why even when you see people who actually play a sport critiquing a person who playing another sport, if they critique them too much, they take it more personal than somebody who didn't actually play the sport. Why? Because that person is supposed to be a representation of you. So if I critique your stuff and I say this got to get better, it's gonna hit different than another person who don't know what it takes to put an event together. That's just a fact. So some people will come in and critique your event not knowing everything it takes to go into it. They don't know what budget it is. They don't know, and then everybody say, "Well, you just need to do this. You just need to do that," as if y'all haven't already tried it,
Yeah.
or we already tried it. You see what I'm saying?
I think the biggest critique people have for us is they wanted it to be like masquerade. And my thing is that's not what the purpose of the gala
Right,
is.
we're doing a whole fundraiser.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's the fundraiser part of the gala. So
Right.
we're not gonna turn it into something that's not what we are doing.
The real thing is, man, just throw your own.
Yeah.
But that's the same people who don't know how to do that. That's
Yeah,
telling
so-
you to
but that's
incorporate.
But that's my whole point.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm gonna shift gears right here. We got all this talk about artists getting paid, right?
Right.
I saw that.
Y'all see
Yeah,
what's
I
going
saw
on
it.
in the city right now.
Mhm.
I'm not mad at that. Get your chicken, artist. You know me. Like, hold
Hold
on. Let me finish. Get your chicken, man. But I look at it like this. And I'm speaking from a place where I already did this before. I didn't already had a sold out show, 2 or 3 of them, of just me. I know not me doing the show. David can attest to this. You didn't play.
David sleep.
But am I lying?
I'm good.
Am I lying though?
We've been quiet this whole time.
When you're able to get, and I look at it like this: if you can get a venue that hold 50, but you can sell your 50 tickets for $10,
Yeah.
and you can show me that 50 people are willing to pay $50, I mean, pay $10 to hear you, you have a better chance of demanding money because you put yourself in the demand and you show that your brand is worth that.
Like I already have 50 people, period, point blank, that can. So
Well,
yeah, I see what
it's
you're saying.
basically showing that I am a brand.
Yeah.
You feel me? It's showing that. Or I can build towards that. 50 people is a lot these days because I feel like when it was newer to see people performing, like I feel like it was more of a acquired taste. Now we have done it so much, people feel like, well, I just catch the next one.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? But if you're able to do that now, if somebody call you, you might be able to make a demand. It's some people who already put the work in because I know what they're gonna bring. You see a certain name on the flyer, people coming. Put my name on the flyer, more than likely that's gonna be 50 people who gonna come. You put a Nitra name on the flyer, we know people coming to see Nitra. Like my thing is, you still have to have a demand.
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong though, Jay?
Oh yeah.
Like you gotta have a demand.
Mhm.
Like, I talked to my brother. I've talked to Kenny, right, on the vibe. He asked me, who I think can sell out a show. I'm like, man, it's tough because
Where
you
at?
at the vibe. I'm like, it's tough. I'm just saying it's tough because when you have to have a lot going. You have to have that record. People really sleeping on, like, you have to have your own song that pop to get people in a venue because you don't want like a lot of people don't want to come and see you do covers all night.
Right. Because they know your music. Yeah.
Yeah, they want to get your
If-
music and learn it.
If we being honest, I think that no matter who the artist is, I don't necessarily think the vibe will sell out. And I only say that from the standpoint of the venue.
So here's my thing. Like so I do though. It's just about what you said sell out.
What I mean is I feel like the setup
Uh-huh.
of the vibe. You know what I'm saying?
See, but check this setup out though. If you take it outside to the patio, that's a win if you sell that out because it's like a different
Part.
vibe and different
for
part.
sure.
So like when you say that, can I get at least one? Like I would say 150 at the vibe on the patio part. That's a win because it's gonna look like a bunch of people there at 150. It's gonna look packed. But if you're the feature artist there, you
But
get
it's a-
150 to come and support you.
It's a difference from selling out and making it look packed though.
Yes, but because here's the thing, everything is content now, right?
Yeah.
You get the right cameraman with 150 people, you look like you one of the most lit people in your city. Am I right or wrong?
But
That's
it
very
depends on the
possible.
venue. Yeah.
but it
most
depends
Yeah,
on the
like
venue.
but think about how you can shoot at a place on the patio, 150 people at the vibe
Right.
on the patio. That would look bananas because them 150 people, if they all come up, right, you won't be able to, the camera could catch it, but it would look like it's from there all the way back.
Right.
You shoot, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you can make it look like that. So that actually bring it to demand your next thing that somebody do. But I'm always the person, throw your own stuff.
Big.
Throw your own because it ain't easy. People think it's easy until they gotta throw their own stuff. And you gotta do everything.
I mean, even when you do throw your own stuff, it still ain't easy.
Right. That's
You know
the
what I'm
point.
saying? It's still work.
It's a whole lot of work. But that's the point. People don't know how much work it is because they don't bother to throw their own. But that's because we also have made people entitled.
Mm.
Yeah, that's the entitled people though.
Like, but like to me, some people have earned it though.
Yeah.
I can look at somebody and be like, yeah, they earned it. They resume, like I'm big on resume too. Like not just your records, but
I'm
What
not
your
though. No, I'm not on resumes though, because sometimes people put stuff on their resume that really don't exist.
it just depends on the person. Like when I say somebody resume, I seen their resume.
Well, I get that, but you know what I mean. Like sometimes you can put that on your resume, but it don't mean that what happened was successful.
But so for instance, when I say that, I'm only speaking to like throwing an event. I know putting a certain person on there gonna bring me 30, 40 people. I'm not about to make you audition
Right.
because your resume, I know that's gonna bring 30 or 40 people already.
Mm-hmm.
And if I got other people that's gonna come along with it, that's gonna grow into hundreds to thousands. I've seen it.
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying? So like some of the people have already put the work in. Like some people just look, ain't nothing giving them music. We know that.
And that's the part that I went back to earlier. Like I feel like it takes time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not an overnight situation. Like it took me a lot of okay. Anitra said this to me one time.
What that nigga said, man.
The reason why she charges what she charges at a wedding
Mm-hmm.
is not because she has to learn a song and sing for the wedding. It's because all those times that she spent countless sleepless nights learning songs, staying up and putting that work in. So that's the thing. Like for me, like I feel like in order for you to be great at what you do, they said Kobe Bryant used to be the first person at practice and the last person to leave.
Or him.
And he clocked in like 8 hours Monday through Saturday and until they had the games on Sunday or whenever they had the games, but they said Kobe 9 to 5 or whatever
So
was gym.
perfect example, right? When you think about it, I can't afford your talent. I can't afford your talent. I can't afford your talent. People here right now, we can't afford each other's talent. So you know what we paying for?
The work.
Time.
Time and work ethic.
Time. No, not the work. Because
Okay,
we love what we do,
so let's
right? So we really paying for each other's time.
let's get
Yeah.
back. Let's
But
get
Because
back
if
to
we
that.
really, if we like to, for some people, no, hold on, Jay. For some people, you can't pay me what I'm worth,
Mhm.
and I can't. If I get what I'm probably worth, I probably wouldn't get no money. But I love doing what I'm doing so much.
Yeah.
I'm willing to work with you. Just pay me for the time.
Well, my rebuttal to that is though, like, so because I'm big on more than just the time aspect. Like if I've done it before where I've hit up people and be like, some yo, tell me your rate.
Uh-huh.
They don't have one.
And they're like, well, I mean, case in point, we was up in Detroit not too
Yep.
long ago, and it was just myself, David, we was going up to support one of our artists, and there was another band that was already there. Our drummer wasn't present, so I went out there to the previous band and hit up them, went out there and talked to their drummer.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, yo, how much would you charge for for you to fill in? And he lowballed. To me, he lowballed himself.
Yeah, because he was scared.
He didn't know, and that's where I understand people saying like, yo, we'll, I want to pay you for your time, but I mean, don't give me the offering plate, type stuff. It's just like if a person like myself hits you up or talks to you and be like, some, hey, what is X, Y, and Z? Break my pocket. Tell me exactly what you.
But that's when it goes to value, right?
Right.
So the young man probably don't understand value yet. That's real.
Well, he's been around the city though,
But that
Yeah.
don't matter.
Well, I think
That
what
don't matter.
I think
because I
what
mean,
it-
it's even happened in
But
here too.
I also think that what it was a simple fact that he wasn't expecting that.
And plus, people also be trying to look out for, like, people try to look out. Like,
I
that's a
get
real
it.
thing.
I get it. That's
That's a real
understandable, and
thing.
I love that aspect. And I mean, even just having that mindset of trying to look out is fine. But I mean, I've even experienced here locally is like, yo, tell me your rate, or whatever, and they're like, can you do it for blah 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 blah? And I'm like, dog, I had you in the budget for well over that, so I'm gonna pay you what I had you in the budget for.
See, but here's the thing. That's a value thing. Again, it's still value because people don't know, like where I value myself at. Most people won't be able to afford to do no real album with me because I know what I'll be able to do for a real album. If your budget don't allow you to do that, that's fine. But now you gotta pay me for my time.
Yeah.
Because if I love it enough, if I mess with, like right now, I'm just a contract killer to me.
Let me see
I work
that.
with who I want to work with at these days.
Right.
I don't feel obligated to nobody, but well, I feel obligated to the circle that we got. But other than that, any new people, I don't feel obligated to go find out no new people. You feel me, Brody? We
Right.
done did our work.
Yeah.
So now it's about perfecting the people we got, right? But I'm a contract killer. So you can't pay, you can, if that paper right, then you can pay me to pay me to get you to sound like you're supposed to sound, and I'm gonna do it, guaranteed. But if I think that I know what I can do for an artist, and I'm like, this person won't be able to pay me what I think probably be 300-400 a song, but I don't want to discourage them. I'll work with them. You feel me? So like now you paying for the time. Yeah, trust me. Trust me. I've worked with some that I feel like need to be 2, 3, 4, 500 a song
Yeah.
because it might take. Who knows how long it take for me to do that song with you because of whatever
It requires and stuff.
whatever it requires.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah.
But I'm not charging everybody that. But here's the bad part about it. When you look out for people, then they mix business. They mix business and relationship too.
Yeah.
Because there's been plenty of people who I've seen pay people who do way less work than me, and
So
they
much
pay them
more.
without no hesitation. But then because of the relationship, they think they can pay me when they want to or pay me whatever they want to.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? And the songs are better. They said these are the songs are better that I got with you. But then you didn't want to go pay somebody else to do what I didn't did already. You know what I'm saying? On a higher level. But it's a hesitation with me just because of the relationship.
It's ass
So
backwards.
it's tough to even have those relationships with people that want to look out for people because then to be that. And so then it frustrates me because it's like, damn, I want to look out for you. But I feel like I'm losing because if I look out for you, it's not gonna be reciprocated.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, it puts you at a crossroad. Like it'll be a song I write for somebody and then I send somebody the files, they'll pay somebody that it'll get, cleaned up. And if I ain't collect my money already, like everybody else around me will get paid but me.
Mm-mm-mm.
You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't did it off the love. And I do love it. Like I love to hear like somebody who I believe in and I love execute something that, what I'm saying, I wanted to be done.
Right.
I love that. Like make no mistake about it. That's what I do it for. But if nothing else, like I always look at it like that's why you should look out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because most of the time people like they work with people who don't care enough about how they sound and how like the song quality. They there for the check. I can't do that with people I mess with and I talk to outside of the booth.
Mm.
All right, so to cut you off real quick, how or what ways should an artist or how should an artist charge, and what should be the criteria and what should qualify for them to be an artist that charges for their service?
I mean, I can't speak to that because every artist got to value their own self.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
No, I totally understand that. But what I'm saying is for resume purpose, what's your resume got to look like for you to say I charge this?
Like I think that you have to have some kind of proof of a following, because if you go into a club, right, you gotta know. I gotta know that I'm gonna make my investment back.
And then
Like
some.
so, yeah. So if I won't mind paying you this amount if I know a following just because you on a flyer gonna be there. That's just the game. That's anybody who throwing any concert on any level. They want to people want to return on their investment. That's number one. Your resume has to look big enough to have a following because that generates money.
Yeah.
I think your resume has to show like that you it's not necessarily that you earned it, because some people can just catch fire.
I don't know where. Yeah.
Yeah, you might, if you catch fire, then you don't necessarily have to earn it. You go with what's hot. So you got those, and then you got the people who earned it, who, you know, if you just put them on the flyer, people gonna come.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even if they don't promote like you want them to, you know, people gonna come off the strength that it's them, and you know the same 20.
So do you give yourself a rate based off of what the ticket price is, or do you give yourself a rate based off of who you are?
It depends, because some people have a going rate for an amount of songs, period. You know, some people got that. But others, like, I would go by, like, what do you produce? That's just me. That's just me. But that's because I created a system that made it like that. And I think it's the most successful system to make sure the artist is getting satisfied as well. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if I'm gonna pay somebody, like, I don't want to just do it because I believe in you. I want to do it because I know you're gonna sell a ticket. That's just me being business wise. And then, like, if I'm a fan, then I want to do it because I'm a fan, and I hope you still gonna sell tickets. Like,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
it's still the same.
So on the on an average, what would you say is the most expensive rate that you guys would pay for artists for Love and Laughter?
It just depends on what the budget is. Like, it ain't no limit to me, because how I look at it is, if my pocket's right, I'm not gonna do something for our city. Like, if I take our Love and Laughter brand, and shout out to Marcus Coleman, like, a lot of people thought it was gonna be something with that, and it wasn't gonna be nothing with that. Marcus a good dude. He could have named that show anything, and it would have worked. You
Yeah.
feel me? Because of the marquee. So we ain't gonna hate on that. But if the money right, it ain't no limit to me. Like, I got the people I want to bring, man. If my money was right. Like, one of them just came, which was Joe.
Well, no. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the artists around the city.
Oh, the
So
artist.
so when the artists come, when y'all doing an event,
This
and
nigga, hey, he being messy right now.
Nah, I
wait,
mean,
how am I being? So I'm saying literally, like,
All right, go
because
ahead.
I can tell you this: any artist for the last 2 years, any artist that came to us and that's on the gala, we say, "What's your price?" They give us a number, and we run with it. We don't say, "Can you do it for less? Can you
Can you do it for
can you take afterpay? Can you do none of that?" We give them what they ask for. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So I'm not being messy. I'm just being
Oh,
realistic, because
I thought you was going somewhere else. That's why I said that. I
no,
thought you was going somewhere
no,
else.
I'm not, because I've never attended a Love and Laughter, so I can't tell you who is there performing to know what they deserve or what they should get as
First
far
of
as money.
all, you for real? You ain't never getting no Love and Laughter?
Nuh-uh. It's always during a time where I always be having other stuff going on, so that's why I never been to a Love and Laughter. It's not on purpose, but it's just timing. Everything for me in my life is timing.
Yeah. I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? I schedule out months in advance because
So are you asking me what the criteria is to be on?
not the criteria. I'm saying, like, what is the average pay? Because I can tell you, I think the most expensive
Okay.
artist we had on our ticket was
Most of the time,
I can't even tell you.
most of the time people get paid what they weigh.
yeah, because
And-
they get tickets, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. When Love and Laughter was created, it was to say, we don't have a venue for the singers. So what was done is, I'm like, I ain't gonna get a formula away, but I just wanted to get an opportunity for people to make money.
Right.
So it kind of went on, like, first we built the brand. David was around. So first we had to build the brand to the point where the tickets was going to settle themselves, because it is still a great show.
Okay. Now, I don't mean to cut you off. I just saw this comment. Low keys, how much money do you feel like you deserve as an artist when you perform? If you're still watching.
Yeah, like, and then I also what that comment say?
Which
I
one?
can't answer for everybody, but
It depends on the experience. What
I
it say?
do
It
have
depends on the experience the artist is giving.
Yeah, and so here's my thing. Go ahead, David, because I want to
I
comment
can't
to that.
I can't answer for everybody, but for me in particular, your gift will make room for you. You know what I'm
Talk that
saying?
Bible.
Like
Yeah.
That's how I
if
feel.
you're a beginner, okay. NBA players get paid a certain level because of the
Level of
talent
gifting.
and the
Yes.
time that they put in. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it should be the same with artists. Like, don't expect Anthony Davis's contracts or LeBron James contracts if you're 1 or 2 years in.
Or
Like,
not
okay,
even
y'all
that.
can't get
hold on,
paid
hold
what
on.
Anitra gets.
Not
can't-
even
can't-
that.
you
You
can't
just gotta be on a
use-
certain
Okay,
level,
well,
bro.
you
It's
can't get
levels.
paid what Anitra
No,
gets.
I'm about to
if
say you can't
haven't-
use Anthony Davis because I don't understand why they about to get this man 3 years, $178 million.
I'm just saying
And
he
Bambi
made a
later.
name.
He
balled
Okay,
out.
look
He
at
balled out when
Zion.
he was
Look at
signed to.
Zion. He played maybe 30, 40 games.
He don't deserve the money either. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm saying Anthony Davis from
It's an investment.
it's an investment, but
Mhm.
Anthony Davis has not shown anything to be
And I agree.
worth that.
I
was
don't.
just-
I disagree. He
just-
got a ring, didn't he?
And
Okay.
no,
there you go.
no,
He got a ring.
Wait,
It don't matter.
wait.
He
He
get to
got a-
factor that into his negotiations.
No, listen. He got that ring how long ago? 3 years ago?
Don't matter. He get to factor that into his negotiations.
Yeah,
It's
but
business.
this is a new contract though.
And because in that new contract, he gets to factor in the ring that he brought to LA that made him a guaranteed first ballot Hall of Famer because
Dang.
his resume.
Oh no.
He built on his
I'm
resume.
talking about that long ass.
I'll read it. It says, personally, it comes with what they are asking of me. If it's just singing, I don't mind doing it for free ski. But if I'm doing a longer set or having my violin included because I've played for Cedar Creek and Todd knows they are very well invested in their music industry.
I like that answer.
But here's the
answer.
thing.
It's solid.
Who is that, Low Keys?
Yeah.
So Low Keys.
Give me a number.
So here's the thing, Low Keys. You talking to a bunch of people in here who all went to church, grew up in the church.
Mm-hmm.
Cedar Creek, and no disrespect to Cedar Creek or anything else, the black church is more so relatable to how we do business than how they would, because our demographic is the same.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? Our demographic and consumer is the same. So although you did play the violin for them, if ain't nobody paying you to bring the violin when it's time to do this R&B, that's not going to be an asset, because that's not an asset to you. That if it's not increasing the value of your show, that's where the issue come in. How do the violin? Because remember, Tracy brought out a violin at one of probably the second encore. Remember that?
Was that Love and Laughter? Was that
No, it was a wall music encore.
Hey, wait a minute.
Am I lying,
Tracy?
I
but
think
you
I
gotta
do remember
say,
that,
you gotta
though.
tell what Tracy said though. He comes out with the violin and he tells everybody, "Hey, y'all niggas thought I was about to play this violin, though, huh?"
Yeah,
no,
I
and then
do-
he
I
tosses it across the floor.
I do remember
It
that.
goes into his song.
I do remember that.
I
yes.
said, "What in the world?"
So that him doing that,
Shout out Tracy,
right?
man. Yeah,
Him doing that, right, was an attention grabbing things to increase his show.
Exactly.
So if you telling me that you're gonna play the violin, how does that add value to the show that's digestible?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because it still has to be digestible.
I get
Like, is your violin playing so pretty that, along with the artistry that you bring, does that enhance your show? Not to you, but to the consumer. Because that's who matter.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Because
like this ain't me being tough. This is real talk.
Yeah.
Like,
I think, like you said, it enhances it, but
it can't be no but.
No, I feel like I feel everything that you're saying, Pause, but I feel like you have to be on a certain level in order to get that.
There
you know
you go.
Like,
yes, thank you.
Okay, let's take Lizzo plays the flute.
I was just about to go there. And
Lizzo
I got
plays the
somebody,
flute.
I got another great example too. But go ahead with Lizzo.
Lizzo plays the flute, and
Right.
a lot of people didn't know that. Or you got her that plays everything.
No, but Lizzo playing the flute does what? Enhances her show.
Mhm.
You know why? Because she's a top level flutist. That's number one. Number two, Jack Black plays an instrument that almost one, I think it's like one out of every something million people know how to play.
What is that?
Jack Black, I gotta look
The
up the
actor.
instrument.
Oh,
Yes.
the instruments. Okay.
So if you know about Tenacious D, who's one of the biggest rock bands, like he's in Tenacious D with Kyle Gass, right? That's why you gotta like when it comes to music, it's not just R&B, rap, and gospel. It's everything so you can learn the game. He plays something that doesn't take away from the show. It enhances the show because it's rare.
Mhm.
Like we haven't seen nobody do top tier violinist, top tier singing, top tier rapping all at once. If something is pulling away from the show, do you need it? Or do it look like it's just a ploy?
She said,
Like,
I haven't included in my music, but I have been included in others to play their song and their music videos.
yeah,
Yeah.
but here's again, when it come to your show and your set,
Hold on, wait. Before that, she said, definitely, I'm speaking from having a contract and rehearsals leading the production. It was for their Christmas concert.
right? But
Christmas
even
concert.
she's talking about Cedar Creek.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But when we talking about just enhancing your show, Keys, does it enhance your show? Like, do it add value to the show? Like, and is it not just with the people that you be around? Is it to the consumer who's like, hey man, when that nigga pulled out that violin, she started going ham on the violin. It was dope.
Mhm.
It gotta be that.
Yeah.
And we gotta have them conversations like, just because you can do it, should you do it? It's just like people doing a bunch of runs. Just because you can do them, do that mean you need to do them right here
Like
in
you
this
said,
spot?
placement. Yeah, placement's everything.
Yeah. So it's the same. Just because you can do something, does that mean you should? So if it's any dilemma I had about being an artist, just because I can't sing, that don't mean I still want to be an artist. Just because I can't rap, that don't mean I still want to be an artist. Because I know everything that come with it.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm not willing to do every single thing that come with it, I might as well not do it. What we doing it for? Fun? I don't do it for fun. I can't do music for fun. I do it for the love, not for fun. The problem is there's too many people doing it for fun and they in the way.
You know, it would have been crazy, and I just thought about this. And I know it's semi off topic, but still kind of on topic. If Keys had, you know how they did yesterday for their, they had like a 10, 15-second acoustic before.
Yeah, like the acapella.
Yeah, the acapella, my bad. So imagine she busted out her violin for that part.
Crazy. And what that does is that helps the show.
Yeah, so
you know why?
I see where she's coming from. And
you know why? Because that's the creative part.
Yeah, because like nobody else has done that.
That's actually, yeah, exactly.
That's
That's
genius.
going into the artist part of it, enhancing the show for that segment. Look, I ain't gonna do no acapella singing, but this is something I can bring. Nobody's expecting that. But if you do that randomly out of nowhere,
I got
it's
you.
different.
Got you.
The element of surprise is what makes you a great artist. When Nas did Ether, how he did it is what make it so great. And then he was spitting.
Man, when Drake dropped back to back,
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
it's crazy.
The element of surprise. Perfect example, when that nigga R. Kelly did Trapped in the Closet.
Oh man, every Friday we was in the car.
You
waiting
see
for
what
the
I'm
new
saying,
one.
bro? Listen, I know what I had on. I know what I was doing. I know what time it was. I know what station I was listening to when I heard Trapped in the Closet, because it was that monumental. It was that game changing. It was that different. The element of surprise. It's the element of controlling what you do and your confidence in it. The way that they presented it on 107.3. It's like, we gonna give y'all this first two and y'all gotta wait till Friday. This is crazy. We didn't heard it up to the first five. The presentation. That's important.
Mhm.
Like, you can't just bust out with no violin without no presentation.
Got you.
Hey, real quick, I don't mean to cut you off, bro. Shout out to O'Shea Jones. She just won her fight.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shout out to O'Shea, man.
Yeah,
Big
for
hands.
Big hand.
Big hands.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just seen that. Just pull up.
That's what I like to
IG.
call her. She, hey. And I don't mean physically her hands big. I mean I just like her I like to see her work.
I was gonna say, bro, she be putting in crazy work.
Like, I just like
Yeah.
to see her work. Like and like even when it comes to artists, I equate that to exercise.
Mm.
Like, people don't want to
You
work.
exercise?
I used to. I used to
Yo,
all the time.
wow, bro, my God.
David, would you tell him, bro? I used to be in the gym every
I
day.
used to be in the
Listen,
gym, bro.
I used to be in the gym every day.
David used to go with you.
No,
Oh, okay.
David actually started going like after I was going on, like not even inspired by me. He just started going on his own. I'm like, damn, I need to go with you.
Had to, yeah. Hoochie Daddy season was coming up for me.
Pause, my brother.
That's not a
that's
pause.
egregious.
That's not a pause.
Anyway, I'm not gonna let that.
You know why that's not a pause? Because you have on Hoochie Daddy shorts right now.
Hey man, don't worry about what I'm doing. I'm an adult. Don't worry about what I'm doing.
Yeah,
But
man.
like, we have to be willing to work.
Right.
Like, I don't, man. My boy's Felice.
Oh,
Well,
man.
shout out to Sandy.
Danger.
Shout out to Sandy. And I
Benjamin.
didn't even get to saying that. So we doing it. I don't know if y'all seen, but we doing a project together.
I seen that on Facebook that y'all got something going on.
Yeah.
I
So
might
we
have to slide a track, man.
listen, bro. I got the records I got already. Like, I'm trying to stay ahead of him because he worked fast,
Oh, yeah.
like me. But he rapping, so it's gonna be a little bit faster.
Yeah.
But
He's the closest to Nas that I've seen live in the studio.
But look though, he told me some years ago. I said, man, what made you just up and leave? He said, desperation.
Be like
What
that.
did he mean?
He said
Be
that
like that.
he said I was desperate to be great.
Mm.
He said I knew I couldn't achieve that greatness just sitting here.
I did that when I moved to Baltimore.
Yeah.
I was desperate. Toledo was a dead end for me.
Listen, bro, some of the greatest things that have ever happened to us as a culture and as a people have been through desperation.
Yeah.
Right.
And when I literally came back, I'm like, I can't just work one job.
Yeah, like
because I was working. I literally was working foot action during the day, and I was doing security. So I go to work from 11 to 5, go back to work from 7 to 5 every day.
So check. If the artist had that same desperation in their music, saying I'm doing whatever it takes, see how it all came back together?
Mm-hmm.
I'm willing to do whatever it takes, that certain kind of desperation. Everybody will be good because then it's like, look, I'm not going to nobody else but the best people so they can hear my stuff and tell me what's right or what's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm gonna travel, or I'm gonna invite 5, like, Jay know. Hey, would you give me a good time when you can come and hear my album so I can get some real criticism from it?
Mm-hmm.
Am I lying, Jay?
No, because I'm gonna be an asshole.
Yeah. But you gotta take that. You gotta get that so you can know how to grow.
Pause.
That's a good pause. But I'm gonna go to pruning. Like, pruning is the process of cutting something off so something new and better can grow.
Yep.
And it's
You
necessary.
said spooning or pruning?
Pruning,
Man.
prune. Like you pruning a plant.
Yeah.
Pruning a plant.
That's
like
good.
you cannot grow without being pruned.
Yeah.
Facts.
You have to cut off the dead stuff so you can grow. Like, so who's the person that you're gonna have hold you? Pruning is nothing but an accountability process.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know what that is.
Listen, okay, so that's what it is. When you a gardener is a person who can take care of plants, and when it's pruning season, they cut off the dead leaves and branches so something new can multiply and grow. That's the gardener is holding the plant accountable for something that's dead.
Mm.
So what you need is some people who gonna hold you accountable for bad or mediocre music,
Right.
who's not gonna be biased because they love you.
I think even though you can do that, and a person can be in that room to say this is not good, the artist is still going to do what they want because it's their music.
But here's the thing: I'm telling you about me being an artist. It's still here.
Man.
It's right here.
Yeah.
No, I get that.
They hear it. So here's the thing: they might not get it that album or this song, but they might get it the next album because their pride. Yeah. Pride is the number one thing that sends people to hell. So it's just a thing. Our pride as artists are so sensitive. We're extremely sensitive, which means that come with a lot of pride.
That's an excuse.
Because because we feel like we put our foot in it, and somebody telling us that our masterpiece ain't right, that don't feel good. That's real.
Yeah.
Guess what? When the masterpiece ain't right, it don't get sold.
I understand that, but still, you talking to some people who's sensitive, and you telling us that we put we. I'm
See,
hoping that we put our best foot forward.
the only
And you
reason
saying it's okay.
the only reason why I understand what you're saying and why I understand
Track.
is because I'll be having to produce music for our label, and some of the music that I was saying that I wouldn't get received well, even though me mentally and physically, I'm like, man, I put my all into this track and nobody liked this. Like, it makes me look at myself like, what's wrong with
Yes,
me?
because now it's like here comes doubt. And the number one thing
and
about being an artist or
kills your
producer
spirit, bro.
is what? Confidence.
Mm-hmm.
So now when all that stuff getting shot at and poked at,
Kills
it's
your
tough.
confidence.
So as an artist, you have to walk a thin line of having people come in and kill your confidence or grow your confidence, but this is where your confidence got to be to a level of like balance.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't it, because this person loved me enough to tell me this ain't it. I don't think David gonna come to my studio and hate on nothing. He gonna tell me the truth.
Right.
This ain't it, or this it.
Or he'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
No, me and David don't work like that.
No, I'm just saying. Like, I mean, even if it is bad, and that's just how some people can be, because they know that quote unquote artists are sensitive. You know what I'm saying? So it's because me and David have this conversation all the time, and this is not pertaining to you, but I'm just saying me and him have this conversation all the time, and me and him will have a conversation about something, and then he'll give me an answer.
Because I always see the good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He give everybody the benefit of the doubt.
So guess what, David? Are you allowed to be like that with? Now I don't want to say allowed like that, like it's a punkin.
Yeah,
but can you be like that with your brother? He's not allowed to be like that with me.
Guess what? He might not allowed to be like that, but guess what? That's just how that's
no,
him.
No. So I had to make him step outside of his natural self to be what I need for the betterment of the album. We do it all the time. We had to do it all the time.
It's different with him because we have new artists.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, Aaron, if you want me to download this Monopoly game so you can get these 600 rows of coins, you better be watching the podcast right now.
It sounds like she better buy a table.
Text. No, it's a dude. My dude, he texts me like, "Hey, you got an iPhone? Yeah, I need you to buy this Monopoly game because I need this.
We need you to buy a ticket, man."
No, he
buy them tickets, man, to the Black Gala.
He buy a ticket every year, right?
Oh, shout out.
And so man, we got this one this crew leader, right? For the last 2 years on the day of the gala, he call in overtime on purpose. So every year he buy a ticket and don't ever come because he get called in for overtime.
Dang.
You know why he does that?
Yeah,
because he knows that you ain't gonna be at work.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Well, I had a question for you guys, or for you, Shan, and it's in regards to last night. So you know how, like, I don't know what your guys' whole process is, but I understand that you guys had the auditions and everything like that for you know people to perform for the Strictly R&B. Now, granted, everybody that auditioned wanted to be on the Strictly R&B.
Right.
Is there a process after the fact that kind of gives them like that pruning process of what they needed to do better, individualized? Because obviously you guys went around and you guys spoke into the mic, but it's kind of generalized.
So what I did was, what was important is what CJ Mack did and what I did last night. What I did was, CJ on the microphone said, "Hey, look, we mess with y'all artists. Y'all have, but come to Go Digital."
Yeah.
It's not just about with a person like CJ who has other engineers there. It's not just about somebody coming there and it's not just about somebody coming there and working with them. It's really about working with him so he can do vocal training. I went around personally to people and was like, "Hey, I would love to work with you," because it's not about me going in the studio and somebody working with me. It's about somebody learning somebody hearing what it sounds like to have a vocally produced song by somebody who does this on a regular basis. That is important.
Yeah, but how does that translate to the live aspect?
Because if you get the better songs you get, because you're gonna get vocal training with me, right?
Right.
So that's gonna translate to live, which means your song selection is gonna be better, because if you in a circle, now we know once I learn your voice, now I know what song to pick.
Yeah,
Okay.
but what if it was beyond just their vocal ability on the song? Like, you know, because the
I
good
gotta-
aspect of it. Go ahead. No,
hold
Jay.
I
on.
got a better question. Who are you? Who is CJ Mack?
Okay, so CJ Mack is
No, but I'm saying not from my perspective. I'm saying from the artist who was there. What separates y'all, or who are y'all to determine if I
Okay.
did good or not?
Yeah, especially if they've never seen you guys
Exactly.
perform or
Well,
any of
here's-
that stuff.
well, here's
hold
the
on.
thing.
Or if they don't know if that Go Digital exists, or if they know that they don't know that Shannon is a vocal trainer or he in the studio with you. How do these people or these individuals say or go about like? So what makes them better than what I already got going on, or why are they judging me?
You
And
gotta,
you know what I'm saying?
you got to compare the records and be honest with yourself.
But no. You can't say that because they might not know. They might not know what y'all got out, or they might not know who you vocally produce.
Right. So what you do is that go back to what I was saying before, right? Your brand speak for. So look, so you might not know, but then when I say that, if you really desperate to go back to that desperation again too,
Yeah.
if you really desperate to get the best sound, you try all avenues. It's that simple. So if he say he vocally produce and he writes songs and he get people to sound better, if I'm willing to put my pride to the side, I'm gonna come and see what they talking about.
Right.
I mean, I tie shoes for free until you get there.
Yes.
Shut up.
You stupid, bro. But that's good. I like that.
But to
Like,
answer your question, but that's what it is. Like you really don't know. You really got to kind of compare records.
yeah.
Like if your record don't sound like you got to be honest with yourself. What's the closest sound to the industry? Do my stuff sound closer to the industry, or the person I then wrote for or produced for? Does that sound closer to the industry than you? And then you got to ask yourself, am I trying to sound like what the industry sound like?
But that takes me back to what I'm saying, because guess what? What you might feel like is industry, or what CJ might feel like is industry, the people who doing this already feel like they industry.
But here's the thing.
That's the pride thing.
Then you have to have something.
If
you hold on, Jay,
it's a 50-50.
yeah,
I got
see.
your answer though, because that means you need to be able to compare yourself to something that's industry.
Okay, but what if you or CJ have a bad day in the studio?
See, he trying to mess with me.
No, I'm not. I'm being dead ass.
You know
honest,
what?
bro, because
It's possible. It's possible.
It's producers
possible.
in mainstream who
have bad days.
Who have bad days.
I don't have a lot of bad days. I ain't seen CJ have a lot of bad days. That's just me being honest. I haven't seen me and him have too many bad days. We very, very, very rarely have a bad day if we working together.
I felt that.
Because then whatever somebody's lacking, that other person got.
And the reason why I'm saying this, and the reason why I'm playing devil's advocate, is for the simple fact this goes back to everything that I said initially, that Toledo in itself is divided based off of West Side, East Side, North.
So look, you saying if we have a bad day.
No. What I'm saying is that people from the East don't know who Shannon and CJ is. People from the North don't know people from the East. People don't know they left from their right, or whatever, vice versa. So when you introduce that to them and saying, this is what I can do for you, not knowing who you are, how do you expect them to trust you and trust the process?
It's faith based. It's like it's faith based. And this is the example. When you sing, so you can go look at. I'm big on resumes. You can't deny Love and Laughter or the '90s. Like you can't deny you can't deny some of these big events that have been created from like the brainchilds of us, right? So here's the thing: I can pull that up, and then I can pull records up and say, "Hey, do your record sound like this?" That's a big thing, bro. Like if you sing an R&B, it gotta be big.
I get what you saying.
I know what you hold on. So I know what you're saying. So as an artist, it is my job, because I'm an artist, right? It's my job to find the people who I need to find to make me successful. It's my job to go to David. David don't need to be calling me for, hey, I got some beats for you, huh? Do you do that? Or do I be like, hey, I'm working on a project, send me a pack?
Yeah, you usually call me.
Yeah.
I know, and that's
because
how I was about to answer. I was about to say
that's my job. That's the artist's job.
Yeah, I mean, you got to do your homework.
No,
Research.
it's not just that. It's not just that. It's more so this. The artist's desperation has to make you need to find whoever you need to find to be successful. It's just that simple. It's that simple. That's why I think that, like, I respect a lot of man like Jay Jones. Like, I love Jay Jones. I love like people um like people who just come and just like no matter what it takes to make the best record, they willing to do it. That tells you success. That speaks to success. Like that's a recipe for success. That's why bands are so successful because you got so many people having an input to come in and create the best project. You know what I'm saying? So like that's what it gotta be. Like it's the artist's job to look for whoever it is to make you successful. Like to be honest, some of my best songs didn't come from people who produced in world music. I had to find a sound that worked best for me. And then once I found that sound, then they were able to produce around the sound that I thought worked best for me. And so it wasn't no slight to them, but it helped me more. But it was my job to find my sound. They were creating their own sound as producers. You know how that is. So it's really about people who want to be artists. You have to be willing to do whatever it takes to be that. And like you ain't gotta be like, I don't mean like do something like sexually explicit, but just to work as an artist, you do whatever you gotta do and you find who you gotta find who you gotta find to work with who you need to work with. Like I'm gonna call David, I'm gonna call every producer who I got a relationship with when it's album time for me. It's that simple. But my pride ain't up enough to not let me ask. I'm asking. The worst thing you can do is tell me, no, I ain't got nothing. Then I'm in the same position that I was before. But if you tell me I got something for you, then I'm ahead of the game.
Mm, I get you.
Your pride got to be out the way. I want to win. It's that simple.
I get you. I think honestly speaking, I think for more so than anything, artists, it boiled down to trust.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Because like that's the point I'm making. Like you can say this is what I do or this is what I can do. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, it's a lot of shit that I know I can't do when it comes to this music.
Right.
But
We
people,
talk about it all the time.
that's what I'm saying. Like I know I'm a gold mine. I know 1983 brand is a gold mine when it comes to the music shit. But guess what? Because they don't know, they don't see it because we don't be out here like, oh yeah, we da 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 da. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. For sure.
So it take people a while to pick up on it, and then they see it, and then they realize like, damn, I should have went ahead and went that way, or I should have had that conversation. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's all about people trusting. Because right now, if you ask me, it ain't too many artists in the city that can trust.
So I have a solution to that. What we really need, and not like for me, I'll give it away if somebody want to do it. We really need an artist union, artists and musicians union. Because
It can't happen.
but it can.
Well, you know why I say that? Because it goes back to what you said. It goes back to pride.
Yeah, but those who won't gonna be in it, you just need to get certain leaders in it.
I
Like
understand that.
that's what it really is. The elite ones got to be in it.
But who qualifies as elite though?
Your resume. It's that simple. Like you can't deny a resume. You can't.
Now, when you say that, I agree with you. But everybody who has that resume did not take the right path to get to where they're going.
Right, but you don't want to devalue anybody at the same time. So a union talks to the most talented. When you do a union, it includes everybody from the head manager all the way down to the janitor. It's all the same union. All of them are needed. We need the janitor to stay along because somebody got to retire at one day, and we need that janitor to step up. You can learn from being a janitor from the CEO, and you might be starting your own stuff. You might only use the union for what you need to use it for, and then you go out and do your own thing. But you can't do anything about nothing that you don't know. The union is something that has resources like any other union. It's a place of resource. I can tell you, have you registered? Do you know how to structure a song? Do you know what do you know what it takes to throw a show? Do you know what it takes to build a brand? What are you in it for? All that stuff can be talked about in a union. You have no idea how much stuff people don't know because they don't know that they don't know until somebody tell them. I've been around a long time, so when I be giving people game, they be like, "I never knew that."
Oh, that's
Yeah, but that's cool. And look, I embrace that now. I earned that. Losing what we lost, bro. Losing what we lost in like as my brothers, I better embrace it.
oh for sure. That's
I
yeah.
better
Yeah.
embrace it. Like it ain't a day that go by that I don't miss DZ and Rashad.
I mean, you supposed to
You
though.
know what? And so now, like I embrace all the unk and all the OG, yeah, because I want to get y'all game because we were the ones who didn't have it. We had to just try and fail. So what? If anything that frustrates me is the people who we already failed for. We failed for y'all, so y'all don't have to fail and y'all don't take it serious. When y'all have an easier path because we had created it already. All you got to do is learn from what we did wrong and what we did right because we didn't have no blueprint. Y'all do. And y'all got the support and y'all can just walk into certain events like the Black Gala, like the R&B onlys, like the Love and Laughters and get your stuff off and this has been built off the backs of some people who you don't even take advantage of enough to learn every single part about it. Learn what it's like to learn that understand it ain't no money in music. So you got to get your money from merch. Matter of fact, you're more memorable in your merch. Remember the days when War Music was one of the first ones with merch, DJ, and you will randomly see you can see a person who homeless with a War Music shirt on
Or a wristband.
or a wristband. Am I right
Back
or
in the
wrong
day.
though? Because it was all about branding. That's why even as a band, we can say War Music Band and it ain't none of the originals and it'll still go.
Right.
Because the brand was built.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what it gotta be even now. People gotta do whatever it take to be successful. We did and War Music did that because we did anything from weddings, we did cabarets for the colleges, we did our own stuff. That's a level. That's still a level of desperation to say we gonna do whatever we gotta do to build this brand. Am I right or wrong? We did it all, didn't we? So it's about are you willing to do whatever it takes, even if it means moving out of town.
Mm-hmm.
You got to do what it takes. Where your level of desperation at? Where your level of belief and faith? Like I talk to Jay about it all the time about him ingratiating himself more, but he'd be like, "Man, people frustrate me too much."
Don't even get me fucking started.
They frustrate him too much.
Listen, man.
And I had to talk to him like, man, but people just gonna be people.
Yeah, no matter what.
That's just what it is. People just gonna be people. So you meet them where they at. Like I used to get frustrated with a jam in the markets, but I try not to now because I just meet them where they at. And I try to hope that they gonna be more, but I don't put too much hope in it because I know they're still growing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
man.
saying?
So
And that's my perspective.
You gotta dumb down those expectations.
No, and no, I don't have to. I just have to change them.
Well, well, that's what I mean by dumb down them. You change them. You know what I mean?
Well,
you take them to a level of.
Well, here's the thing: our expectations are built on what we think they should be doing,
right?
And not built on not on their experiences of what they know. That's what we should base our expectations off of. What they know.
My uncle used to tell me the greatest heart failure is when you expect people to do what you think they're going to do, but they don't do it.
Yeah.
Prime example: if you were sending me a rap song, right, and I think it's supposed to sound like I want it to sound, that's me getting upset. That's me failing because I'm putting my expectations, like you said, I'm putting my expectations on something that you might think that should have been.
Yeah. So I had to learn from my brother. Shout out to Bandit. Yeah. Like Bandit is my ace. And RC. Like they had to teach me like Shan. T-Weez too. They like, man, you can't put what you see in a person. out there to the point where you hurting yourself and you disappointed with them so bad that you don't want to deal with them no more because you put your expectation on them instead of accepting them for where they at and just telling them how they can build on where they are. And I did that. It was people like it's like Jam is so phenomenal to me. I wanted her to be exactly what I think that she would be, that she should be. But I always forget that Jam don't have no example to see how it was done. Who she seeing to be able to explode on the scene like she did? Nobody.
Only person I can think of is Nitra.
You can't because the age difference.
Yeah.
You got to think about, you know who the Summer, that's comparable. Kiara, that's
Yeah.
comparable. Marcus when he did that Love and Laughter and it looked like he was just gonna go crazy, like, but she hasn't been able to have it tangible and see it manifest.
But
That's
that's
a
the
big,
best ones though.
yeah, but that's the big thing.
I see what
She
you're
don't
saying.
have an example to see.
Right.
You know, ain't no hope for her to see that. So she learning on the fly like we all are.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? All we doing is trying to make her say, don't make as many mistakes as you try to be as mistake free as possible.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But that's not even realistic because she's going to make mistakes because we did.
Yeah, you gotta bump your head.
Yeah. And so what I had to do is I had to start remembering like that's my dog and I want her to be successful. But at the same time, she's learning and I'm learning with her. You know what I'm saying? And yes, I know her. Same with Marcus. Yeah, I know him, but I gotta respect where they at.
Right.
You got to. Because if I put my expectation on them and it's too heavy, they gonna crash out anyway.
It's gonna kill the confidence.
Yeah, it's gonna crash out. Like, you know, Jay, we did that. Like we see, because if you're a visionary, I can speak to Jay. Jay a visionary.
Mhm.
So he
You
has see something.
talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He has see something in somebody that they don't yet see in themselves. And so when he try to give it to them how they need to hear it, they not ready to receive that. And so now I make him look like a martyr.
Mm.
I am a goddamn martyr.
But even more so, it don't look attractive to work with. I've been there. Instead of just saying, okay, this is where you at, this is what you can do. Hey, this is where I'm at. If you can't get to where I'm at, that's cool. I'll make a decision to come down where you at. But if you can come up to where I'm at, because that's the real key. Can you get to where we at? And so we can take it to the next level together. That's really what the key is. But nobody's has seen no real legit examples
Mhm.
of how to do it. So Brian, right? He asked me why is some people who sing in church want to do R&B. I told him it's his fault, or it's their era's fault because they didn't get to see a lot of their era doing albums.
Mhm.
So where was their example of what it looked like? I said, yeah, we had got Chris Bird, okay. Then we got Amy Hancock, we got Tiff. Then I said, then I'll wait. Because the gap was so big for the next person to do a album. We talking about Chris Bird, not our era. Brian them is, or they're the era right above us. And he was like, "Dang." I'm like, "Yeah, they needed to see it. They couldn't see it." I said they couldn't do no R&B. They couldn't do no gospel album off the gospel album I did because how I do it is different.
Mhm.
They needed to see how to do it from your perspective, and it wasn't done. So they still wanted to feed that gift. So they went to the area of where they seen people doing it at. That's a real thing. I know because I was that person.
How do you feel? This is what's dude name? A Dr. Phil question. How do you feel about secular people crossing over to do gospel stuff? I mean, I know the church hates it.
They're human.
I know. The
So-
church hates it, but how do you feel about it?
It depends on motive. What are you doing it for? It's like that's gonna be always my thing in music. What are you doing it for?
Okay, prime example. You know, they slammed Kurt Franklin for doing music with which rapper?
Snoop.
No, I want to say it was the Lil Baby. No, he got a song with somebody. I want to say it might be Lil Baby.
So I won't lie. Right now, I don't want to be the old grumpy old grumpy dude. But real talk, bro, I think that the lines is getting a little too blurred between the church and the world. You gotta have some separation now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, although I believe that the words is what accepted, what changes in what makes it what it is. You gotta have some kind of separation. But we also gotta understand. This is what I don't like about the church.
Okay, wait, because we got Kanye too. We can use that for an
Yeah,
example.
I'm gonna get to Ye.
Okay.
Because that's my second favorite artist after Mike. But
Boo.
but I'll tell you why. I can tell you why later. But when you think about the church and people being mad at people at people doing music with the people in the church, it's art. You don't know what's gonna reach who. You don't want to try to mix it in too much. But the problem I have with the church is we are instructed to go get people.
Go out, yeah.
And like as new audience, we want to reach. You're supposed to try to reach new audiences. You know, the church has got a lot of fear in it where we don't want to go and minister to people who seem dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So somebody got to do it. Sometimes it's homage. You know what I'm saying? Like when Snoop did his, he said he promised his granny he was always going to do.
That's one of the toughest gospel.
And it's crazy.
Too.
Ain't no telling how many people repented and came back to God. Man, listen, we got to remember in that same Bible, God is using all people who like are toe up. Like Paul, who is one of the most influential people in the New Testament, was a murderer, persecuted Christians on a high level, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you mean to tell me that God is going to like hate everybody who's doing gospel music with Snoop who can possibly still get saved, and how Paul went and go preach? Like, now I'm not condoning it, but what I'm saying is sometimes we got to go with unorthodox methods to get people to where they go. Now, when you get them to church, hopefully the word change them, because that's what's supposed to really change them. The music is just a draw.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to stop thinking about so many different, because as the eras go through, every single era in gospel or church, everybody had a problem. The generation that was previous had a problem with the music they was doing. So in other words, my granddad and them generation didn't like my daddy and them generation. My daddy and them generation ain't gonna like our generation. My generation ain't gonna like our kids' generation. That's just music. That's just how music works. Like, and now the generations are getting even shorter of who gonna like what, right? So when it's that, you just, I don't want it to be so blurred that people just think that you can do anything, because that's when it gets scary. But when it comes to people doing music, you gotta judge lest ye be judged. Like, you gotta. When I did my gospel project, somebody who was about to commit suicide seen my video randomly coming down their screen, and it was the same day that I was gonna commit suicide 10 years prior. And they happened to see the video I shot that was from a gospel album. You don't know what you're doing.
Who's gonna? Yeah.
You gotta let God be God. You get out the way. You do what you be the vessel. Then you let God do his thing.
Yeah, makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I ain't here to be more than God. I'm here for God to get to work in the gifts that he gave me. Then I let him do his thing. Like, as many struggles I had, I get attacked so much because I'm never leaving God, bro. It ain't nothing that nobody can tell me that make me not be a believer.
Right.
Nothing. Period. So I'm gonna be under attack, and I gotta understand that. But I also believe in letting God do his thing, trusting in what the gifts he gave me, trusting that whatever he had me do, it's gonna work for who it need to work for.
Right.
That's it. That's why we go to church.
Yep.
That's why we play every Sunday. That's why we sing. Because we just doing what we supposed to do, and then hoping that God just do what he said he gonna do. And the God we serve, we really feel like he gonna do what he said, even when it get hard.
Yeah.
Because it get hard.
Yeah.
And I ain't pausing that because I'm talking about God. Straight up.
I think God did. He paused you.
No, he ain't.
I saw lightning.
Listen, man, we gotta have these conversations.
Yeah.
We gotta have these conversations. Like, I don't care what you're doing, man. You gotta trust God in your gift.
Mhm.
That's another thing. If you're supposed to be doing it, you're gonna be gifted for it, and you're gonna be geared up. Like, listen, bro, I done spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on music stuff. When it come to shows, think about it. When it come to shows, when it come to equipment, when it come to clothes, all that stuff. You don't think I've been spent 6 figures on clothes I mean 6 figures on music as long as I've been doing it? Be honest. Think about it. Think of how long. Remember when I went on that run and I kept being booked all the time? I never wore the same outfit twice.
That's your fault.
No, but I'm just saying, like, the investment in the music. You see what I'm saying? Like, regardless of what, because I believed in it. That's all it be.
And talking about belief, it's something that we said before. Also, when it comes to doing music, you got to have a team.
I say it all the time.
You got to have a team.
Now this is where,
and you have to use the team that you have.
Listen, big dog. I say all the time, man. I don't know when it happened to the wall of music, but we stopped becoming a team and we was just a group. I'm just being honest. I'll be honest on this.
Everybody got their own agenda.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's this. We had a bunch of leaders. That's just real.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like even
typically as a leader, you have your own agenda.
Yeah, so for instance, me and RC had the same vision for what we wanted to do because we talked about it. Some of it differed a little bit, but for the most part, we had the same vision. Other people who was in the team didn't have the same vision. Some of them didn't have no vision.
Right.
That's real. But what I mean by us being a group and not a team, it went to more so like people were so extremely talented that everybody felt like they had a way of doing certain things, or how it can be better, but they couldn't always back it up with their work. That's real. You couldn't back it up with your money or your work. That's how you really prove it. Because at the end of the day, we get mad at the people who just talented, who feel like they're entitled. We gotta feel like that about each other too.
Yeah.
Because sometimes your money gotta back it up. You gotta show like, I'm this serious about it. I'm willing to go get a second job so I can make this vision come into fruition.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You got your coins, huh? You got your 600 coins?
Like,
they're playing Monopoly.
Like,
no, I downloaded it for my guy. You know what I mean?
Like, dog.
Yeah.
Like, it's important to have that team. Like, even as a manager, I was taught this: your manager has to believe in you more than you do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if y'all gonna manage somebody, you got to see greatness in them more than they see. See, man, it's hard for me to be a manager because I always appeal to the art.
Okay. Well, before we close this out,
I don't like your voice when you said that.
we like to ask a question. We like to ask, do you got any questions for us?
I do. My question is, how do y'all go about identifying talent as a team?
Cool. Jay, you want to start since the process usually starts with you?
Right.
A cigar meeting. No, when we identify talent, so for me, like I kind of, it's a process. Like it's just not like wham bam, thank you, officer. It's more like I'm gonna do my research. I'm gonna listen to your music countless. I probably on average, per se, for me in general, I probably have gave at least 12 to 13 artists at least 200 spins alone individually, because that's what my day consists of. Like my 9 to 5, when I'm working and I'm in my work truck, they mute it's an artist music playing
Yeah.
consistently,
Mm-hmm.
and like it's just one of those things where like my music index is very
Versatile.
versatile.
Yeah. I can see
For
that.
sure.
I know that too because I know
So
what you be
Mhm.
on.
Yeah.
so like for example, we do business with a country singer.
That's fire.
Um,
I got some country songs to write.
that right there
Okay.
alone. I mean, like today, for example, the band was a part of Jeep Fest. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
fire.
Mhm.
Next week they are part of the Swanton Corn Fest.
Work.
You know what I'm saying? So like we do everything collectively. Like I bring an artist to the table. Nada here, David here, and we and even Sin, DJ Sin, she'll hear it.
Mm-hmm.
And we kind of go in and say, this is what, yeah, nay, maybe, you know what I mean? And if it go, then I get that artist, see what they feeling, see how they feel, let them see what we do, see how we move. I mean, that's how we kind of acquired the artists we have from Detroit. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole artist assigned to us from Detroit,
That's fire.
and she love us to death. She come here, you know what I'm saying? Like she bought into the system already.
Yeah. That's one of the most important
You know what I'm
things. Buying
saying?
No,
into
I'm
the
with you.
vision.
Especially early.
She come here every other week for vocal training just because she bought into the system. Is she already good at what she doing? Yes, but she wants to be better.
Just want to be better. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
See, to me, that's that work ethic that I was talking about. As
And
far
and
as-
that's what it boils down to.
Because
at
it's
the
part
end
of
the
the
day.
process. That's what
Yeah,
you're saying.
yeah,
Like
exactly.
that's just part of the process. I want to say this before I get off this because I know how my words can be misconstrued. And war music.
No, you fucked up. Go ahead, Dave. What's your answer?
No, hold on. And war music because they've been part of us. We all know as well. We were kind of young, mid-20s, early 20s when we started.
Wow.
But
Wow.
no.
Dumb,
So
Young, wild, and free.
dumb and full of cum.
part of the
Wow.
part of the reason,
Jesus Christ.
bro, this is serious. Part of the reason that we couldn't remain a team because we started as a team for sure.
Yeah.
Because even with the David call, that was a team call. That wasn't like no group call.
Mhm.
When people start getting like wives and getting married and getting more serious and getting families and stuff like that, that affected us too. Life just was happening.
Mhm.
And it was just hard. It was so many of us, still so many of us for real, that it was just hard for us to keep it together. So we kind of had to move a certain way as well, more than us just like not being supportive towards one another. It's not just that. It's just people had lives, you know what I'm saying? So I
Mhm.
wanted to make sure I said that other than it just looked like we ain't supporting one another. One of the biggest problem is we just all had lives.
Right.
Like we couldn't just get together and be at Bandit House or somebody's house for 3 or 4 hours to perfect a show 3-4 days a week no more. We just can't do that.
So when do you make that call to pass that baton on?
Man,
Not in the sense of like remove yourself though.
I've been trying to pass the baton on far as what I do far as finding somebody who young who want to write songs who can actually sing for real and know how to vocal produce. Like that's where my legacy was made. My legacy also made in the ideas of throwing certain shows. I put it's been so many people under the wing of how to do it. It's just a matter of if they want to take it. Like one of the people who I love is Walter Ray.
Yeah.
Walter Ray is a sponge. Walter ain't got no pride in him to say that I don't want to learn from that.
Mm-hmm.
Like he gonna take what he need and then he gonna keep it pushing. I see a lot of people who didn't did it. You know what I'm saying? Like you say what you want to say, but that band, it bring an extra element of whatever you gonna do.
Exactly.
It's a great element. We blessed to be able to do what we do.
Right.
Because at some point it didn't exist. That helped our bottom line though.
Yeah.
That helped our bottom line. That helped us always be able to go into a place where other people can't step into, which is elegance. We can automatically be elegant if we got a band there. Like that kind of solidified. We can do it without the band, But a lot of times when somebody's saying I'm booking a band, I mean it make it look like we didn't spend more money than what we really did. But it's really about how we plan it and what we looking for. I love the idea of the Black Gala because it's an elegance that come with it, and the band put a stamp on it as well because it just says like, boom, when you come here, it's a standard.
Yeah.
All right, y'all heard it first from Shannon. He said he loved it, but he's never came.
But he also know that I talked to him. This is the third.
So he probably has a couple
Both
more to
ti-
catch up to you to not come
Both
to any of the Love and
times,
Laughter.
both times,
You said
I
what?
contacted him before it happened and said why I couldn't come and that I wasn't coming.
Pause.
Both times.
He said he's just getting you back for not coming to any of the Love and Laughter.
No, it's not that because that's not how I get down. I'm a person who love clothes. I come off the G.
Y'all seen
the
this
clothes.
flyer with the
Scott, man, we put
Indiana
'em on.
Jones
You better
outfit?
tell him, bro.
Scott, we put him on.
Listen,
man.
I'll come to the event just to get dressed, big
Yes,
dog.
sir. Yes, sir.
I just it just having schedule wise as well just worked out. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. I love it. I'll be pissed because I'll be ready to go. I'm competitive, bro. I like to dress. So I want to be like fat
Best
and
dressed
clean.
man,
You
yep.
feel? Yeah, you see how I
Yeah,
get
I got
down,
you.
bro.
I
Like
got you.
most times I'm not gonna be not dressed. 90% of the time I got something on, bro.
Say that.
For real. But that's because if Shandig on the camera or something, I want that brand to always look like it's ready to go to whatever level. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready for anything. Even in support. That's a big thing in Toledo. When people don't go and support each other, that's why we losing. Like it's the exposure or arrogance. You don't think you're good enough to be over here supporting somebody, or you think you're too good to be supporting somebody. That happens a lot.
There's too many celebrities in the city.
Man, it shouldn't be none
That's
right
an
now.
arrogance,
It's some people who earn some stuff, but we, as much as we can, we should be supporting each
I mean,
other.
we earn a
Right.
paycheck. We all earn a paycheck.
I agree, but as much as so for me, I used to go to everybody's stuff all the time. That edible got that boy David over there low.
Boy, y'all both was.
I'm cool.
I'm
cool.
just chilling.
I can't
man.
be like
Well,
that
I
because I'm
can't just
talking
sit
the
and
whole
listen.
time.
That's true.
I can't just sit and
But
listen.
Boy, been quiet.
But check.
Golly, because I be thinking sometimes I be saying too much.
If
so
we
I'm just trying to be
if,
cool.
no, bro,
Respect.
this me.
I'm
You
just
gotta
hey,
go.
I'm chilling. I'm
If-
listening.
Listen, you
if
see
we-
how we've never had a podcast this long with a male
Yes,
ever
sir. Longest one
That's what's
pause.
in the history of Nickendom.
Oh,
We've
that's
never-
good. Let's clap that up.
History of negative. Right, I
We've
got you.
never.
Hey man, if we really want each other to win, then we will be supportive more. It's just that simple.
Last question of the night. This is a wall music question.
Oh, here you go.
Well, I
man.
thought he was asking the question.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
yeah,
still got to
okay,
answer. I mean, we still.
What's the question?
You still got to answer the question he asked us.
Oh, about
The
finding
process.
an artist.
Yeah.
So my answer is a little different. Like, because I'm a musician, I listen for certain things when it comes to an artist. You know, as far as you, because you a vocal coach, can they sing on key? Is they going flat or is they going sharp? Or, you know, what key should I put them in? Because, you know, different strokes for different folks, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pause.
You just want to
He
you
just
just
wanted
want
to
to
say
give
that
give the best chance of shining.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Of course.
that was mine.
Yeah, and like Jason said, for the process is that he normally finds, or he's like scouring social media and stumbling.
Scour it.
Hey,
That boy a
yeah,
vulture, like a
listen,
scavenger.
No, listen,
No,
bro.
it be
It's,
like
it's
that,
the it's
bro.
the passion, bro. Like, seriously, it's the
Jay,
passion.
you talking to me, man? I
Yeah,
know we've
it's the
been
passion.
in it. We was together for a
Yeah,
minute. You
yeah.
feel me? So go
Man,
ahead.
but yeah.
I'm interested in your opinion more than them two
Oh,
jokers
wait.
because I already know what their expectations is.
Right. But yeah, so
Oh,
then
you think his shit is weak? Oh, he's worse.
No, yes, that's why I want to hear what
Yes,
his
God
expectation is.
damn.
But,
Because I kind of feel like I knew what y'all was gonna be.
yeah, so he normally, goes through his whole process and he sends them off. And then, I usually do my homework the same as Dave and go through their music. And one of the biggest things for me is their music playable?
Yeah.
You
So
know?
that's even with the podcast.
Yeah, straight up. Like, are we even gonna have good? Like, case in point, like you said, like with the podcast, he'll bring up a person. I'm like, no.
Hey, or I say
Straight
a
up.
person. He'd be like,
Straight up.
He'd be like, for what?
Straight up.
Right, that's a good point though.
Because
For what?
my biggest thing is like
It's business
the
too.
time, like I don't want us to book our 2 podcasts and the first one end an hour early.
Yeah.
Mind you, it's only an hour long.
Now how we gonna get this down?
Exactly. You see what I mean? It's like so what we gonna talk about? How we gonna fill this space? And is the conversation gonna be captivating to the audience that we're trying to appeal to?
So even when it comes to, well, think about it when it comes to the artist, right? So I ask that because how I look at it is it's all about the future.
Of course.
That's it. Like at the end of the day, can I see you go in 5 years? And where do I, when I look at you, where I see you in 5 years?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's big.
Like that's what got to be the most important thing, because one, we're not looking at them unless we think they got something.
Yep.
So do you have something 5 years from now? I think that's the only only way to chance it, unless you run into somebody who got something
That's a
that's
good answer.
you run into somebody who got something so special that you want to strike with the iron's heart. But if you want to be somebody who gonna last, have longevity, you got to look 5 years. To be honest, I seen that like 3 people who I knew wall music was gonna be successful.
Yeah.
When I started working with Nietzsche in the studio, I knew what it was gonna be. Oh, we got at least 5 years. When I did Sasha, I know we got 5 years. Then when Tracy finally came over and I started working on his, I knew it was gonna be 5 years. And then you got 2 guys, me and Tracy, 2 girls, me, Sasha and Nitra, that were good pillars to build off of what we needed to do. That was going to translate well.
Yes, you got you. Yeah, most definitely.
That was going to translate well.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, when it comes to evaluating the talent, I just wanted to know how y'all looked at it, because is in 5 years, can you see this person, if they not on top, do you think they have something in them that in the 5 years that they run? Because a run might be 8 months.
Right. Well, the thing is though, and
we
to
got
kind
somebody
of
that 10 years.
Yeah, well, to kind of rebuttal what you said though.
I don't know if 10 years is feasible in the game now, bro.
No,
10 years is crazy.
To rebuttal what you were saying though, Shannon.
She fresh.
Yeah, most def. And it's crazy because the day and age now is a lot different than what the music used to be back in the day.
Right.
Case in point, a one-hit wonder, somebody can live the rest of their life off of.
Yeah.
At one point they could.
Yeah, touche. But like for us, it's more so like, even if you're going to be a one-hit wonder, we still want you to be able to get into whatever rooms that you can get into. Use whatever services that are readily available for you to, take advantage of. And that's why I'm so cut dry on a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Because it's like,
look, my Pastor Louis.
Razor
For
blade.
sure. I just said
Hey, Pastor Louis, a dog.
Shout out Pastor Louis,
Yep.
man.
He said something that
Did he
always
Scott?
I don't think so, but he's just an amazing pastor.
I don't know.
But he said something that's amazing.
Yeah, entertaining that.
He said something that's amazing though. He said you're one, and I learned from this, and I always held on to this. He said you're literally one idea that God give you away from being a millionaire or a billionaire. One idea. That means you're one song, one subject matter,
Grammy.
One idea away from setting you up for life. That's how crazy God is. Right? So when I say, like, you can look at a 5-year plan, but you can also look at somebody who might just strike gold in that one, because they might only have 1 or 2 in them.
right.
Like, you want to find the 5 years, but if you got the 1 or 2, if you get one invention can change your life. Just like a song. It's that value, it's that vital. Like, This Is Why I'm Hot was one song that boy, I'm sure, seen a mill because he did one song. Shout out to Mims for that. But it was one record.
Man.
Panda.
What happened to Hurricane Chris, man?
Hurricane Chris had more than one record though.
He got
more so like
the club. I ain't got those shoes on.
He got caught in a hurricane.
But think about a person like Designer and Panda. Right? I love Timmy Turner, but it wasn't Panda. You feel what I'm saying? That one idea though got him paid.
I honestly think I think what killed him though was his
Yeah, Khalid with Location. Solid.
Who said that?
Somebody, I can't pronounce their name. I think it's something. I think it's supposed to be read backwards. No cap.
But look, so even so,
Oh,
yeah.
that's my cousin.
Gotcha.
So think about this too. We also with our location, right? It's not always about talent either. We're geographically challenged. No, as I said earlier, nobody's looking for the greatest artist in Toledo, Ohio. So you got to move around,
Mhm.
or you gotta create like Prince did. Prince did in Minneapolis. He didn't leave, but he created a buzz that was so big in the city,
It
like
radiated.
La Russell,
Yep.
that was so big in their city, and he had that people had to come for him, and then he branched out. That's more so what I want to do in Toledo. Create a network that's so great that everything that we put out is amazing. It's not gonna be for everybody. Gonna be in that. It's not gonna be for everybody because some people don't have the. Some people might not be able to make that song. Some people might not be willing to be in that circle to get that song done.
Right.
This is for people who like say, "Hey, I know I'm great. I need to be around other great people so I can make the greatest song." That's what Beyonce and them do. They get the greatest songwriters in the world to write their songs. They go get the greatest vocal producers and producers in the world to do their music. Why are we so arrogant that we don't?
Hmm. Hmm.
That's the problem. You know who great. Let's be real. We know who great. Let's be 100. We know who can. We know who got their gifts in certain spaces. You don't have to be great in every area. You just got to be great in your role. Be a star in your role. My starring in my role is I know I'm a star in writing songs and vocal arrangements, right? If that's all I'm doing, I'm okay with that. Now, who's the person that's gonna mix this?
Mm.
Because somebody can be great in their role.
I see what you're saying.
Who gonna be the greatest person to deliver this song? Because that person has to be great in their role. Man, they gotta be pat. We gotta get over right doing these songs and make records because it's a big difference.
Making records.
We gotta make records. Songs are stuff that go on the album. Records are stuff that change lives, or change perspective, or change culture. We gotta do it. We gotta be willing to work together.
Barry Gordy's Motown is an amazing blueprint.
Yes,
Facts.
exactly.
And I went to the museum, so
Exactly. Me too. Exactly.
It's super
You
facts
put
right
you.
there.
That's where I'm doing. That's why I'm doing mixed company. It's literally that. Can you hear?
Motown.
Can you hear that your song ain't up to par? Can you face the fact and not be hate, or can you listen to, or can you come there and get better? Can you come there and learn even if you seasoned?
Mhm.
Can you come there and see what's popping for right now?
Barry used to get a lot of people in the room, and he'll play a song, and he'll tell them, if you had $1, would you spend it on buying this song, or would you spend it on buying you a hamburger?
Burn your hamburger.
And if people raise their hand and say the song, he put that song out because he knows it's gonna be hot.
Yeah, like we call that undeniable.
Mhm.
That's a record.
I would have to do more than a hamburger though.
But what
At
I'm
this
saying
point.
is, when the last time y'all run into something that's undeniable?
Shit, me, goddamn.
No, let's have that quick conversation. When the last time you ran into something that was undeniable?
4 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago,
Yeah.
What was it?
a song
From somebody here?
potentially.
Huh?
I know exactly what song you're talking about, too. That's not even fair, bro.
Yeah,
But is it deny? Can you deny it though?
What song was
It's not. It's not even in.
We'll say it off air.
yeah, we can't.
Who? Oh, y'all gonna tell me who it was on air too? Okay.
Before we go, one more question.
Tell you
What would you say to
tell
the?
you who got the rights to it too? Go ahead.
What would
There
you
you
say, coming from being an OG and one of the founders?
He's not 40 yet.
And one of the founders of Raw Music.
Damn.
What would you say to the new Raw Music now? Or like, how would you critique the new
man, you
generation against, where the old generation, where we kind of failed at?
Well, here's the thing. It's no failure because we didn't have a blueprint to learn. Because what we were doing in our city just didn't exist yet.
Mhm.
So it was kind of no failure in it. I would say be more responsible with it. Because some of the
That's a good answer.
younger ones just got more time than us. And so perfect example. When RC was doing a lot of the business, and me and him did a lot of the business parts, like far as like venues and like booking artists and doing the other business stuff. Bandit stepped up and well, first it was AD and Rashad who stepped up. Remember them days when they're like, "Well, you do this, we gonna make sure the music is still cool." Dude still would still RC would still produce the shows, but they were the ones who executed and made sure it was right. And then he came and oversee it. Where now, to be honest, Ryan right now is leading that charge, but that was passed on from even Deezy to Ryan. So Bandit was over the music a lot. Now he's doing a lot of the business. So the younger ones need to come and step up musically.
Yeah.
So they can make sure the music and the quality of music is right. So he can just handle the business.
And you know who that person got to be for me personally?
I know who it got to be. I mean, I know who it should be. Or it ain't got to be young. It got to be or a vet. I know who it got to be.
I'm gonna tell you who I think it should be.
Are you gonna say it
I'm
on
gonna say
air?
it on air.
Go ahead.
And it's no disrespect because they all my brothers. They all talented and all that kind of stuff. But Frankie though, Frankie,
I was on the same. Yes,
Frankie been in his bag when it comes to this music, and I've been seeing how he work as far as.
But here's the problem. Damn, I gotta say this. The problem is.
I mean, I could mute the live.
Nah, it's all good. When Armani is a supreme, Armani can play, like, and then him playing in all the cover bands, his mind to retain all that stuff is amazing. So when you got to look at something like that, I thought you were actually going to say it needs to be Armani.
I'm gonna tell you why, Frankie.
No. I understand because Frankie's been working, he's been consistent, he's been the most dedicated. But to me, it should have been Armani or Tonio, or off the strength that Frankie came later. You feel me? Tony, if you think about it, Tonio been around from day one, so has Armani. Almost day one. Tonio and Armani.
Armani definitely for sure.
He was around. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, I get the business part, but you also got to understand what we're dealing with. So I would have liked for Armani to say, "Hey, y'all ain't got to worry about no music part."
Yeah, because I see what you're saying.
Because he's so Armani is he's scarily talented. That boy sing, he play, he produce, he rap, and it's not on no lower tiers. If Armani locked in to do any of those things, it will get. He's supremely talented, especially if he come to like a me or a CJ who can help use his creative mind with his like combined creative minds. He's going to do something amazing. Yeah. He's already did it. I've already seen it. So my expectations of Armani, because he's been around so long, that's why I changed my expectations. And RC and Ryan helped me change that. Like Armani might not want to do that yet. And I can see that partly because he's just too creative. Like as an artist, Armani don't admit to it enough, but Armani wants to be an artist more than
I know,
just a musician. I think he's going more so into the artist bag, but instead of him just openly admitting it, he's still such a musician. Yes. Yeah. He just need to go ahead and say, but you know who going through that too right now? Chris Bishop.
Really?
Go ahead and just receive it and walk in it and see what happened.
Yeah.
Because they got it, both of them. Especially if they come to somebody who can produce them like me or like a CJ, because now you don't have to even tap into that side of your bag all the way and overwhelm yourself with writing the songs, producing the music. Now you can cut off some part of your sense and now you can activate another part of your creativity.
Yeah.
Like me saying what I'm saying, not a bad thing about them. It's just me knowing what they got and what they ain't doing. It's simple.
Man, and well, no, I had not necessarily a question, but a statement. I guess it could be formed as a question. So you had said that the younger talent needs to step up to be able to be in those positions, and that's how we got into that conversation. But I don't know if my understanding is wrong, but shouldn't it also be on the OGs or whatever, the vets, to find their successors?
Well, here's the thing. He asked me about wall music.
Right.
So we found our successors. Adrian, we still going, right?
Yes.
Adrian and Rashad passed. Chucky don't play. we still going. That's a keyboard player, that's a bass player, that's a drummer.
Right.
Who played the guitar? Because we usually our original thing is what, 4-piecing, right?
Mhm.
Who played the guitar? Bandit. So there you go. Chucky don't play no more. Dude don't play no more. Armani and Rashad has passed on.
You mean
Deezy or Sean.
DZ
DZ and Rashad,
Right.
they don't play no more. They passed on. RC here, he don't play really with the band. And then little Chucky don't play, but we still going. So we did pass it on,
Right.
technically, because we still going.
But I mean,
You got the Scotties, you got the. But I also look at Del Rey and David James and like the Fergs and all of them, TJs
Armani,
and Armani. They like first generation. Shawnee is no second string band. It's just like you play some. It's been concerts where some people didn't play half the concert.
Mhm.
The other group didn't play the other half, just because we were all one movement and we didn't lack nothing. You feel what am I lying? Like so, I feel like we did our job, but like I also look at it like this. I remember the Posmob days when RC couldn't leave until he learned how to play Jigga What and Jigga Who. He had to sit on the drums for hours upon hours until he played it right. Are the musicians willing to do that? Because he was.
Mm-hmm.
He was willing to sit in Posmob studio as long as it took. We leave, go get food. They're recording. He still kick drum, hi-hat, snare. He's sitting there. That's why he a GOAT. He put the work in.
Yeah.
Or see a damn GOAT. It's that simple.
That's
he put the work in, bro. He listen, in front of Tub, Smurf, Dukes, Mark Small, all of them. That's who was coming to the studio. RC sat in the damn studio and had to play Jigga What, Jigga Who, because we came from the church and you had to know how to play hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
We talking about Sticks coming through. We talking about who was their drummer, and they still like, we gonna make sure you gonna be ready.
Mm-hmm.
And he was willing to do it. The problem is, and a musician can say what they want to say, but I've been there. They not willing to do it. It's that simple. You can say what you want to say, musicians, but y'all know I'm gonna be 100. I'm gonna be 100.
See, and
am I lying?
That was about to be my answer when we were talking about the artist. You know, it's worth ethic.
Yeah.
Man, B Wills just had a video the other day that said, you know, he used the word extraordinary and ordinary. And he said that the only difference of those words is extra.
It's extra.
Right.
And that's what you have to do to be extraordinary. You know what I'm saying? You have to go that extra mile. And me being a younger musician, man, when I tell you it's been times, even to this day, like discipline to where like I literally pick out times like, okay, wow, this is my rehearsal time.
Why are you a singer in this city and you're not around other singers? Why are you letting rappers tell you what's hot and what sound good? They can't judge it correctly because they're not a singer. They might not, some of them do, but they might not know what it's supposed to sound like. It might be something that you did was dope, but it don't fit in that spot.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody had to have that kind of discipline and discernment to say that don't go there.
Yeah.
It's not needed there because people can't sing along to that run.
Right.
We want to be able to sing along with you, and then when it's time to go crazy, let them go.
Mm-hmm.
Like when R. Kelly, the incredible part about Bump and Grind is R. Kelly sang that whole front part with just piano, right? But
with my mind's telling me no.
Yes.
Body.
But here's the thing, whether you can sing or not, because it was just him and a keyboard, everybody can attempt it. So if you can really sing it, he still appealed to the consumer, because if you can't sing it, you can try to sing it. If you can sing it and you a singer, that's one of the songs that you can sing to show that you can.
Yeah.
So he bodied everything and once on accident. When he did that, he didn't know it was going to appeal to the singer and the non-singer, but it did because it was so empty. You can do it for a spoof or you can do it to say that you're the truth. It don't matter how you do it,
Tough.
but it's already embedded. Are we creating songs like that? We know we created a lane for shows, right?
Yeah.
So why aren't we recording the songs that when somebody come up with their camera, when it's showtime, we doing that song? It looks, we don't have to do anything else but sing our record, because we're singing a song that is transferable over to a show, because we know content is king. So if your content look good and the song there, it's automatically just gonna go
It has to.
because it's already embedded. Those are the songs I've been writing. I was gonna talk about that, but those are the songs I've been writing. One day I was just at work. I said, I got a song for Sasha. I got an arrangement for Nitra. I got a song for Jam. I got a song for Trey. I got a song for Marcus. I got a song for me. I got a song for the stuff that me and Sandy doing. That's all gonna translate only to us doing it live. So when the content is ready, it's already built in. The video is built in, for, whether it's for content or it's for a video. I'm writing songs that's gonna appeal to that,
It has to. Yeah.
because or else what we doing? What are we doing? What we doing this for? Are we doing it to take it to the next level, or are we doing it for fun? I'm not doing music for fun. I'm good at it now.
Right.
So now I can try to elevate.
Yeah.
My mama taught me a long time ago. Shout out to my mom. If you good at it, go be great. If you great at it, go be the best. If you try to be the best, go try to get some money from it. Go work towards being the best. My kids know my standard is straight A's. And even though they don't get straight A's, every single last one of them on honor roll. You know why? Because my standard is principles list.
I see what you're saying.
So if the standard is high, you know you can't come in here. My kids cry if they ain't get all A's because they don't want to disappoint me. If we get like that with music, like I gotta have the best music because I don't want to disappoint my peers who depending on me. We gonna have the best music. That's why I love somebody like Nitra who gonna call me and be like, listen, I ain't doing this album until you do. That's why I love a Sasha. Like, not because I got a relationship with him, it's the level of understanding. It's not no slight. Some people just the best in their lane. It's okay. That's okay, bro. I love how you play the bass. You feel me? Like, in that lane, like, I'm not gonna have to look around too much because all my bros in that lane.
Right.
I ain't gotta search a lot. But if you know that from what you have seen, your songs ain't put you on the big shows, or your songs has not improved your vocal ability, you need to search elsewhere. You got to put your pride to the side and do whatever you got to do. That desperation to be great. Everybody, God wasn't desperate, but He sent His Son to change the game.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm willing to do this for y'all because y'all need it. Where that's at. When the last time y'all seen somebody like, look, I don't care who I gotta go through to get this. I don't care who I gotta work with to get this. I'm doing it. When the last time y'all seen that?
Yesterday.
Who was it?
All right, I'm not gonna release their name, but yeah, yesterday.
Off air?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it got look, that gotta be Jam. I'm talking about Preach Dad.
That's a preach doc.
Preach Doc. Oh, what to say? But that's all it be, man. Look, at the end of the day, I see the talent.
Yeah.
I don't see the desperation because of the desperation ain't there because of the entitlement. When you go see a person who didn't won Grammys, like a person like Maxwell, who didn't won several Grammys, but he don't care what it looked like on stage. He dancing like he lengthy long, like don't even look like he supposed to be doing that. Joe looking like he ain't supposed to be doing what he doing. Cisco doing what they don't look like what they're supposed to be doing. But we ain't putting on a show. That's an arrogant thing, or we don't know if we can do it or not. You see what I'm saying? So there goes exposure or arrogance.
Yeah, man. It's the two things, but
Yeah, I know, man. I didn't put some game on today.
Hey,
I'm
bro, you
sorry.
was doing
Yeah,
your
man.
thing, dog.
It's been crazy, man. It's been another
I
episode
want
of
people to win, bro.
1983.
It's
We
that
all
simple.
do.
The Black Room Podcast. Make some noise one more time, man. We got my Scott alumni friend, man, none other than my uncle Shan Digg in the
I
building.
appreciate you, man.
Man, thanks for coming through, man.
Hey, remember when I made you that promise, man? When you start producing for me, man, you ain't gonna stop producing for nobody else. Did it work?
No, I got a couple people under the radar. You know, I got a country
I
song
know
out
you
here.
you ain't stopped since, huh?
Yeah.
I told you, man.
I
Like
was gonna name some of the albums that I've been on.
talk your talk, talk your talk,
I've been on
man.
a lot of them.
Talk your talk. Can I hear like 5 of them, man, so I can just bask in your success?
Yes,
What
sir.
songs?
No, just albums that you didn't produce on.
Okay, I'm gonna just name some people because I don't know the name
You
of
see the
the
name?
album.
Is that J-Mo?
Yeah,
Shout out to my brother, man. Supremely talented.
very,
J-Mo.
Supremely talented.
very.
I always said, I said on air, you know, J-Mo, come see me, man.
I think
Come
he.
see me.
I think he in Texas.
He in Texas right now.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
in Texas. He
Yeah.
in Texas. But J-Mo already
Hey,
know.
hold on.
Like I just felt like he was supremely talented. He just
Hey, cuz, you coming home in the next week or so?
when he do, man, when you do call me, man. So like my goal is to make somebody hear themselves in a way they never heard themselves before.
Right.
That's the goal.
Yeah,
That has to be.
And are you still
For
playing
sure.
guitar?
Yeah, I'll be seeing you. You know Brody checking in. I check on everybody like who do music.
That's
I'm a
what's up.
real fan of music. So I try to listen to everybody. It's not about if I think you hot, I think you deserve a chance.
Right.
I had to get better, man. I don't listen to my first 2-3 albums, bro. They ain't worth me really listening to.
See, I see, and I go back and delete old beats, but I still listen to them for growth.
Nah.
For growth.
I already know that I grew past that day.
It's like, so,
You heard?
shit.
So now it's like gospel album up.
That's all
maybe
good.
maybe levels 3, a couple songs off levels 1 and 2,
For sure.
but I can't listen to it because I know I could have did better.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And so now it's like nails on the chalkboard.
But if you would have knew better back then, you would have done better.
Yeah, so that's why I try to do better with everybody I work with now, man. Like I'll be serious about that love I got for people. Like I love, like man, I ain't never got to do music again. Jam can call me for anything. So can Sasha Nietzsche. Like our circle, that's like 75 to 100 of us. You know, like I'm willing to just do whatever for us because that's what's needed.
Yeah.
Somebody got to be somebody who's gonna be like, look, when I call him, I know he's gonna tell me what to do. He's gonna tell me what to do and how can I help. And if you really know me, y'all know that's the only thing I'm always gonna be willing to do. Now, here's the thing. I ain't always the most reliable person to do it because I have a lot of stuff going on. But for like if you bother me enough, I don't mind. Just let me know. Cause then I ain't gonna do a rush job. I'm gonna be like, man, they really want to get this done. Because you know me well enough, like to know like it's not intentional. It's just my life is going on. But I don't mind if you bother me.
Right.
Like bother me. Because I want to come and make sure that we got the best thing. And if I can't deliver, I'm gonna put David in your path. I'm gonna put Jay in your path. I'm gonna put RC, Nate, whoever it takes, CJ. I'm gonna put whoever it takes to be in your path to be successful in your path.
I'm coming back next week, and I'm still playing. I can't stop doing whatever.
I already know he's still playing, bro.
I felt that, man.
I already knew he was still playing 'cause I be saying.
became a lifestyle.
Hey, cuz, if you got any links, throw them in the chat.
It's music is in a good space. I don't know if y'all know that right now.
It is.
And if you're coming back next week, oh dang.
And Toledo's music is in a good space. People just holding on to the music right now. Yeah. I've heard people's projects. Mm-hmm. They just ain't dropped nothing. Mm-hmm. Like it's some fire in the city, bro. Rapping it's
been like that for a while.
It is some sick, like all industry standard. I didn't heard it. Like it's here. They just have not released the projects yet. But that's a whole nother podcast. So we've been on here long enough. I love y'all boys, man.
For sure, man.
Shout out.
Hey man, if y'all need music, man, if y'all need
4
vocal
hours,
arrangement,
4 hours and 4 minutes.
If y'all need vocal arrangements, if y'all need somebody to write you a song, man, y'all hit up Shannon on Facebook, man. Tell them how they can follow you, bro.
Shan Digg on Facebook. My first page is to like I got like it's already maxed out, but Shan Diggum's on Twitter. Shan Diggum's on IG Shan Diggums on Snapchat SHANDIGGUMS.
What
Like
you got your Snapchat for?
Everything, man. I use it for everything, bro.
We're
Like a lot of times, like David will tell you, like I just sometimes
David will tell you about your Snap.
no look. So
Why
I'll
you
be
always
excited. I'll
gotta
be
be that
excited
guy,
about.
man?
I'll be excited about stuff. That's why I'm just ignoring
He
it.
just gotta
You
be
see
that
you
guy,
see ignoring
man.
skill. Look, so like
Oh shit.
sometimes, like David heard the album I just found, and I'm like, look, I can use this for promotion. I gave so many snippets. People was really like, dude, this is gospel. When do this come out? So like,
Are you on X too?
yeah, but I'll never be on X, but I'm on X. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Still the same.
Still the same.
At SHANDIGGUMS, Shan Diggums. But everything I got is for a promotional tool for business. Because at the end of the day, we all still got that hope. That's my one thing to say tonight. Like, have hope. Faith without works is dead, bro.
Facts.
Go work. Put the work in who you need to go work with. Don't be ashamed. It don't make you a lesser artist because somebody writing for you. Don't make you a lesser artist because somebody producing for you. It don't make you lesser. It make you smart.
Right.
It make you smart to say whatever it take to get the best album, that's what I'm gonna do. Drake, all them boys who be winning all them awards got teams who are making sure that they get the best product.
Right.
That's the only thing that matter. Y'all probably the thing that ain't making y'all grow or making us grow. Let's get it together so we can work together. You know what I'm saying? You might want to work with somebody who you don't think want to work with you, but don't even ask. They might say yeah, but you gotta ask first.
Man, y'all already know if y'all need beats, holler at me, man.
Yes,
Hey man, listen.
And tell your mama to holler at me.
Yeah, I knew. Look, he waited all.
He's holding it in all the
podcast.
whole podcast.
I knew it was
You already
coming.
know, man.
Pause. Whoa.
1983, the brand Black Gala,
19.
October 21st, 6 to 11 p.m. If you haven't gotten your tickets, get your tickets today.
Y'all better hurry up.
Yes, they're on eventbrite.com.
Please get your tickets.
They going crazy.
It's gonna be a beautiful event.
Beautiful.
Hard bottoms, heels, gowns,
Coming this year.
suits, all of the above. Make sure you're in the building for that.
Man, live DJ.
Ticket
live
sales
band.
in
Who on the ticket?
September 15th.
Who's on the ticket for this one?
You will see the flyer.
Okay, so y'all ain't
soon.
revealed it yet because I know it was auditions.
Hey,
Don't
but
even tell me off air. I want to be a fan.
But,
There it
but
is.
hey,
It's spinning.
I will say, Big Lou be wearing people out as far
Pause.
as the DJ. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey,
If y'all know how big DJ
that's-
Big Lou get down.
he's a legend, man.
legendary.
And look, just a quick shout out to Lou. Lou plays local music. It
Yep.
just gotta be right. Your mix gotta
make
be
sense.
right.
It's gotta make sense.
The beats per minute gotta be right for radio play. Like y'all gotta know what kind of beats to pick because you can't slow down and bore the radio or you can't speed it up.
Yeah,
you gotta know what your beat per minute is so he can play it in this mix.
What?
Yeah, that was some quick game.
You're right.
That's some quick.
For sure.
That's some
Salt
quick.
Bay that
Beat,
in there real quick.
yeah, that's some quick beat
Look,
picking
garnish
game.
right there.
Yeah.
But y'all, man, it's been another episode, man. We thank y'all for tuning in, man. Y'all, it's been great, man. 1983, the brand. Make sure y'all go get y'all tickets, man. Gala coming fast, man.
Come on, go get them tickets.
77
Yesterday.
days.
man.
77
Yesterday.
days.
Can you put it on the payment plan?
Y'all outfits.
Actually, you can. We
Yeah, I
have
think
PayPal. You can do PayPal. You can do
Afterpay.
no, just PayPal.
It was just paper. Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
PayPal.
The
that's right.
paying for on PayPal.
Listen, man, that's important.
Yeah.
Don't think that you can't go because you got to pay it in bulk. Make them payments.
Anything
Pay it down.
over $40, I think, on PayPal, which tickets is $60. So you break that down into 4 payments.
$15.
You good to go.
Yes, sir.
$15 a week.
Mm-hmm.
Just miss one meal. Like miss one fast food meal this week.
Yeah, man.
Per week, you
That
be
Chick-fil-A.
straight.
Stop going to these expensive restaurants to get
Bye,
food.
man. I gotta pee, man. Get us out of here, man.
And it's
I
another
made it,
episode.
mama. Black Room Podcast.
I love y'all, man.